the stream, everyone. I'm rather low energy tonight because the audition thing that I recorded for, I'm still on something of a vocal rest. Are we ready to open the floodgates? Not again your stream elements, but sorry about Speed Gamer, Chica and Bubba, Lurkers and Vod Gang. I'm Zaktan, not again, you good to see you again, thank you for coming. The show must go on, and if she gets here, she can talk. Yeah. Should I? Alright, now.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to a very special episode of Misadventure Scramble. This is not D&D, but we are just having a chill conversation back and forth with each other as ourselves. This is a short little Q&A between adventures coming off from our previous story event and into the next chapter. I am Bubba the Great. I am the semi-host today, asking the questions. And with us today, we always have our very lovely host, Miss Nori.
Naughty can you, everyone, you know who I am. I'm on vocal rest because of the audition, but you know how it is. And pictured below is my character, Estelle Carnelian, a level 18 Astral Elf Arcane Trickster.
Thank you very much for doing this. I really do hope you do well.
Thank you.
And also with us today is Miss Immy Nimmy.
Oh, sorry, are we introducing ourselves?
Yes.
Sorry. I am Immy Nimmy, your SMGC, your strawberry, chimic, magical girl. Yeah, hello. Hello, everybody, baby.
It's kind of weird now that we aren't introducing our characters. We're just introducing ourselves, but it kind of throws you off the game, doesn't it?
The ones behind our characters.
Yeah. Well, having that said, how about you, Miss...
I thought we were going to be doing this in character, like Survivor or Total Drama Island or something.
You can if you want to bring your characters out too. I was gonna assume it for like Act 3 of this whole shindig, but right now it's just the actors.
Right now it's just the.
But yeah, we'll put a pin on that. Continuing introductions, Miss Kimberly, if we can have your introduction.
Hello, cookies and cakes and non-binary dates. It is I, Kimberly, who likes the tea stargazer, and I am Miriam's hybrid of the void. And my character died.
Rest in peace.
Rest in peace.
And boy, will we talk about that tonight. And also with us today is Mr. Rye. If you can introduce yourself, please.
Hello, I'm Rye. I'm an ASMR creator around YouTube, and I have a voice that is clinically guaranteed by most doctors to put you to sleep in 99% of cases.
Thank you. And also with us today is Miss Ark.
Hello, I'm Ark Ravine. I am the overseer of souls in Irium, US. I'm also a founding streamer. I sing songs. I do music things. Nice to meet you. I'm sorry to God that Bob, I'm like having trust issues right now.
What? Why?
I thought you're gonna pull like this double reverse psychology, be like, ha, this is gonna be part of the D&D. Like you're in D&D right now. We're like Panchumanji.
Yes, you know, and then all with level 1 characters as yourselves go fight this Tarask.
I'm just thinking, yeah, this is giving me some creepy Yu-Gi-Oh! Season 0 vibes.
Yeah. Because, like, why did you have the stage? Why?
Why a battle map?
Yeah. I was like,
Well, I had to fill up the screen with something.
Just like,
And, well, there's also going to be a little bit more to this. It's still an interactive thing. I'm still putting you all to work. We do have good Nico here with us today, but they are a little bit busy. Excuse me.
I'm good. I can introduce myself.
Oh, then please, if I can have your introduction.
Hi. Yeah. Hi. My name is Nico Hollow. I am yours and Ariam's troublesome Tanuki of the graveyard. And it's fantastic to meet you. You'll have to pardon me because occasionally you may hear some spirits in the background, but they are simply just a little restless, and we love them for that.
Okay, sounds good. Thank you, everyone, for coming to this very, very special event. Again, just a questionnaire, maybe some activities later on. But, well, as you see, I did manage to find a stage. I managed to rent it all out, but, well, there's less than no audience in the attendees, and there's also...
Can I add in the audience?
If you wish, by all means. Actually, what I was going to ask you, if you can make us a couple of couches and such.
I can't, but let me quickly put in some audience members.
it's like a blues couch, so we can look smart. I knew it. It's the rat.
We just got a letter. We just got a letter.
We gotta have our wonderful animal actors that were not hard to make in this production.
Oh my god, they're breathing.
What? Oh god. If you kind of look off the stage, Miss Nori, the house is being filled with just rats.
Oh my god.
They're paid actors.
Hi, Hermie. Hi, Crit.
And a crab.
Where's the
Time for
Where's the
crab.
Everything
Wait,
returns the crab.
Do I wanna include this?
Why not? We need some product placement because, it's kind of expensive renting out this entire stage just for
Oh my
ourselves.
god.
This
video is sponsored
by
by
Breadbooks.
NordVPN.
Oh my god.
No, it's not. No, it's not. We
Kimmy,
can't
No,
do
it's
it.
not.
No, it's not actually.
Put all of the different Shira suits in it.
Ah, yes. Sponsored by... Except it's not sponsored by Irium either.
Brought to you by the hard work of Noriboshi, who we appreciate.
Oh, thank you. And Bubba, he's the DM.
And the DM.
So it
Brought
takes a
to you
lot of
by
work.
characters of this whole campaign, who some have died.
And who bullies us.
Thank you, thank
A moment
you.
of silence for those who have passed.
Yep. So yes, last session, the last 4 sessions, I should say, was a very chaotic series of story events, of trying to figure out a disappearance of a village, finding out that a long-lasting NPC is most likely evil, like maybe 90% evil, and a couple of your teammates got getting kidnapped. Other shenanigans, blah blah blah, skipping ahead, time skip, fighting against the great monster and this crystalline beast, and this sick, skinless rider who just went to town. That's actually just raised me the first question of tonight, before we get into anything further deeper. A recap of... Where's the fucking golden rat? It takes so much space. We're not gonna get the security deposit back.
Oh my god.
I'm shrinking him.
Kimmy, can I have a request?
What is your request, my child?
Can you put a capybara? Just a random capybara.
We don't have one.
I will happily do that.
Okay.
I'll need to find an image, but I'll do that.
Or maybe a rat dressed up as a capybara.
I don't know if I can find that, but I'll find the capybara.
Thank you. Okay.
I also need to get couches.
Okay, sorry, just got a message from someone. Alright, so going back on that, about that unfortunate series of deaths that did happen among teammates, and hey, good on you guys for actually saving Miss Nell's character. As I honestly forgot about that. I ruled her off as dead. But hey.
Yay!
Kimberly, however, as you were playing as Oliver, you, instead of trying to retreat to the safe haven, the safe spot for extraction, you instead decided to try and go up towards the fight between Clarence, the Solar, and the mythic Black Dragon. What were your thoughts? What were you trying to achieve in that?
I tried to do the power of friendship and it failed me, because I am not a smart player.
Well, if you had managed to get the chance to speak on your next turn, what would you have said?
Pollux.
I have no idea.
Nori Kenya. Good to see you both again.
I would mostly probably improv. Or just sing the Titanic theme song. Most likely.
Okay. Which one? The one where they're like standing in front of the boats, just T-posing?
Do 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 do.
On your flute.
Yeah, because I had a flute.
That's so fitting as a bard.
Here, far, wherever you are. Okay, it was either that or just show up my Sonic nerd and just do the sad version of I Am All of Me from the movie.
It would have been interesting if you were able to do so, but unfortunately for the people who aren't here, who didn't see, the Nukkalavi, which was the skinless horseman, went about, stabbed you in the back, slammed you down, and well, unfortunately that was the end of your character.
Someone kept bullying me with it!
Yeah. So the mechanics of that monster, I'll tell you right now, its intelligence is really, really dumb. Actually, you know what? I've already spoken, so I'll say it, since you still have to deal with it in the future. It will attack the closest living creature. Always.
Very
And by the luck of the draw, it was me!
So, hypothetically, if we just get a bunch of intelligence saves that it has to deal with, we can take it down.
Yeah, theoretically.
We're yelling timber.
Also, yes, hello, Kendra, how are you?
Hi, Kendra.
I forgot I was resting. Sorry about that.
Okay.
Because I was
Thank
streaming
you very much for
Stellar
coming. That's right, you were streaming it earlier. How was that?
So far, so good. Need to do more.
Yes, okay. For the audience, can you introduce yourself?
Hi, I'm Shersha. I am a druid fairy. Yay! In the game.
Okay. Well, for this incident, it's just a little interview between the actors that are playing the game itself. Can you mention about yourself?
Yeah. In the game, or is it?
No, well, who's Kendra? What is Kendra? When is
I'm
Kendra?
Kendra Brett. I am Kendra Brett, and I'm a fairy VTuber. I'm a variety streamer and V-singer. It's nice to meet everyone. Yay!
How is Kendra?
Yay. Thank you.
Hi, Nori.
Why
How
is
you
Kendra?
doing? I am I'm so busy, girl.
Aww.
Well, no,
thank
it's
you anyway for coming
good.
here.
Yeah, this is good.
Hey, we got a couch!
Oh,
I have two of them.
yeah.
Oh, sweet. Is that the friend's couch?
The couch. As you can see, we're all just... It might be.
Dibs. I'm just gonna jump on it and lay across the entire thing.
No, you can't just jump on it, Dio.
I'm trying to make it bigger.
There we go.
Oh my god,
I
it's
just
covering me.
It's smothering.
I
Oh.
would just sit on the back of the couch. I'm gonna not sit on it regularly. I'm gonna sit on the actual top ridge is where I would sit,
That's
and I would have my
honestly
feet
good.
dangling onto the cushion. That would be me.
I have something special for Bubba. I just didn't get
Oh.
it. Because you are.
I'll get my own seat.
Yes.
Please tell me it's a booster chair. Please tell me it's a booster chair.
No, you don't get a booster chair.
Oh.
See, I would either
I'm
sit like
joking.
this, or actually, hold on. This makes more sense.
course,
I would
you
usually
had
hang
to.
upside down on the couch. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
Even better.
Art, why are you rolling a bunch of dice all over the place right now?
Oh, I was pretending what if I call in my god? Do I? Which I did.
There is no god here, just me.
Wait, doesn't that mean you
Really,
are the
Leo?
god in that case?
I am the god.
please don't bother with any questions behind the curtain. Thank you.
Wait, is there a celebrity behind?
Oh
the
my
curtain?
god.
I don't think so. At least not today. I tried to get someone, but they couldn't make it. So that's
Damn it! I was gonna
Dang
want to meet Meryl Streep. What the
Is it
fuck?
the Count of Monte Cristo?
No.
Why
Well,
the Count of Monte
I
Cristo?
think that'd be
be
me.
here?
No, she's referring to the sandwich.
I like sandwiches.
Are we gonna make a couch sandwich?
3 reasons I love streaming on Iria.
Okay. Let's see here. Moving on.
Bubba, I have your
Go
chair.
on!
3 reasons why I love streaming on Iria.
Take
One, cheese.
Slowly turns to look at the person who was playing the really loud audio.
There's Bubba's chair.
Oh my god. What if we make a sandwich?
Bubba's the bread. Where's the sandwich?
Yeah.
You need another
Yeah,
piece of
yeah,
bread to do that.
No, hold on. That's not Bubba's chair. It's a toaster. Come on, get it right.
Oh wow. Oh shit.
That's not a seat.
It's like
I mean,
a
it
red
can be.
velvet.
It's a
You know
chair.
what, honestly,
I
Bubba,
got
you
you.
should be, instead of sitting in a chair, you should be sitting in a toaster.
That is true.
Wait, maybe
You know what? I would make a World War II joke, but we're on stream. So,
Yeah.
all right. If I
Yeah.
can have all your attention, please. We are on camera.
Wait.
Yeah.
How can I put the wait. Okay.
You got it, mister.
Okay. So, for most of you, this has been the first time any of you have ever played Dungeons and Dragons. Some of you have done some other experience in role-playing or tabletop RPGs. Let's just ask this. Let's go around the place. What were your expectations versus reality? We'll start with you, Mr. Rye.
Well, I was kind of so when I first played Dungeons and Dragons way back in the day before COVID, it was done a lot more in an amateur way, where we just kind of went along with whatever
Kinda
Oh,
was
cool.
going on.
Naughty
So I thought it
hello.
might be a little
Good
bit
to see you
similar
both
to
again.
that,
Thank you for
especially
coming.
since I've done other kinds of like roleplay servers where there's been like similarities to that. However, I kind of like the fact that this one is a lot more structured and a lot more stat numeric based, and it's interesting. I like it.
Okay. Yeah, I appreciate that answer. How about you, Miss Amy? Actually, you tell me. What were your expectations? Like, what were you? I tell you to I invited you. I told you about D&D. Yeah, what were you expecting out of all of this?
Honestly, I was expecting for a great old time. And
Anything in
then,
particular, like, like,
Nope,
let's
I
say
was happy to
Lord of the
be-
Rings versus Konosuba, nothing like that.
nope, I was happy to be here. I was like, oh my god, I'm honored to be part of the D&D sessions.
You get that away.
I love it. I like it. That's all I have to say. I love that.
Okay. All right, that's wonderful. Thank you. All right. Well, since you're set on torturing me, what about you, Miss Kimley?
That was my seat. It's my seat. I don't know why you're complaining, but it's my seat.
Oh, okay. Then by all means, go for it. I don't care if you sit there or not. Burn your butt.
For a reason. What was the question again? Y'all distracted me.
What were you expecting, and what do you think about the reality of it all?
So my first experience was not ideal because it was in a trade school and nobody was organized and we never even started it.
That's how you.
So
do-
this
you
was
do
a
play
very
once before.
pleasant. This was a very pleasant experience from that. It was a lot more organized, like it was said before, and I liked it a lot. I was actually very nervous at first, but everything was very fun, despite the fact that a certain someone, and I won't name any names,
Bless you.
Yeah, thank you.
Tight.
I kept getting bullied, but overall it was very fun.
I mean, in fairness, I bully everyone.
He does.
I never said you. Why would you say that?
Okay. How about
So
next to the question, the bane of my
defensive.
existence, Miss Ark?
Hello, I'm Groovy, I'm the overseer of souls in Irium, US. What?
Well, the question is, what were you expecting, and what do you think of the reality of it all?
Hot guys, buff guys,
Hot
smart guys.
I like art.
Like, you were expecting hot guys out of all this? Like,
I would too.
Hot guys. People immediately like guys would sweep me off my feet and be like, "Oh my god, she's mine." I was like, "Oh my god, stop it!" Oh my god. Yeah. I like OCs. I love OCs. I'm really like I love so close saying I love children, but I love like what?
Oh no.
I love
I don't think we met any children, so what the hell are you
In a
doing behind the
motherly
scenes?
sense.
I love like OCs, like original characters, like since they're our child, and then we want them to like realize how much they treasure life, so we give them to this whole adventure and meet hot guys and have them a midlife crisis, as you know, as a god which should be and should do. Yeah.
Okay. Thank you. And then, as for you, Miss Kendra, now, I've been playing with you probably like the longest out of anyone here, even longer than I've been playing with Nori. You were part of the original group before we were streaming. If you remember correctly, it's been a couple of years though, what were you expecting out of all of this?
Adventure. Riding unicorns. Hot men that I could pine for. Maybe even some hot women, damsels in distress.
I have yet to meet any women.
But I did get to cause a lot of chaos, so I was actually really happy, and I actually got to poison some people in the game, so.
I actually got to do a decent amount of chaos, actually.
So, fun
I'm happy about
story.
myself.
So, most of you haven't been able to meet. There's a recurring adventure I usually start with everyone here called Zeke the Chicken Lich. Well, Kendra and another streamer that we used to talk to, Miss Ivers, when they were playing together, they went through this entire adventure, this basement, to meet with a bunch of chickens in a tavern. And in order to sneak past them, they pretended to be chefs, rummaged through the kitchen, found a bunch of poison, rat poison, baked a chicken pizza. They killed the chef, by the way, I should mention.
Yeah.
Baked a chicken pizza, fed it to all the other chickens, and killed all of them.
Jesus.
That was probably the most creative way I've seen anyone do that mission. Because most of the time it's either A, we sneak behind them, B, we get them all drunk, C, we're just gonna fight. Let's just fight. So yes, very creative, and that was just fucking wild. Besides the unicorn, have I met your expectations?
You did.
Okay, wonderful, thank you. And Miss Nori, I know your voice is a little hoarse right now, but so go ahead and just answer to the best of your abilities. What were you expecting, and what was the reality of it all?
I don't know. I was just expecting to play some D&D. I wasn't sure how long it would go, how much of it would be, like how much there would be on. I didn't know how far I'd get, but now looking at where we are. Like, yeah, sometimes it gets stressful, but I'm glad I did this. We're on episode 34.9. I'm level 18. We got a big party. It just keeps growing. I get to grow closer to existing friends, make new ones, and
We're breeding.
yeah, it's
We're beating.
what?
Meanwhile, the party has made some weird amalgamation of a toast man with VTubers for a head and 2 arms.
What the heck?
Hold on.
God damn it.
Thank you very much, Noi. Good Nico, are you still there?
I'm here.
Okay, well, same question to you. What were you expecting out of all of this, out of D&D in general, when I invited you? Actually, no, I believe it was Ryan that invited you. Someone invited you.
Yes, it was Ryan that invited.
Okay, yes. Well, what were you
Give
expecting
me
out of all of
30
it?
seconds.
And
I need to shift myself into a different area of my house.
okay, yeah, noise.
So many people.
Golly.
You were the curse.
But no, so I have played D&D in the past before with my own family, so I kind of knew what to expect. They've helped me like create characters before, but I would say like, well, I guess like not. I don't know. Honestly, I did respect like I did expect the whole entire way that it was run. I figured that was quite normal. That's how my uncle usually runs it as well. So nothing much out of my expectations was to a shock to me. But I mean, hey, realistically and amazingly, I enjoyed myself quite a lot, regardless of joining in partway through and not knowing what the fuck was going on.
Welcome to the club.
I had to learn it. But to be fair, I winged it, and I mean, I fucking kicked ass, so I'll take it.
Yes.
oh, very wonderful. Yeah.
You survived.
You survived.
I
And you got a
lived.
cookie!
I do. I've got a dragon husbando now.
Yay!
Oh, you got a dragon husbando? Nice.
Yeah, I do.
I got a rock.
Platinum dragon, baby.
Let's go.
So for the name of this entire series, it's called Misadventure Scramble, and I don't remember why I called it Scramble. Maybe because when we were playing it, again, we go back to Zeke Chicken Lich, eggs, scramble, cool. And well, the gist of it all is it's going to be a one big misadventure. That's how it's always going to be. Very Scooby-Doo style of what's the villain of the week. You guys try to find and solve some new mystery or some new problem, and that's how it's always been. So we've only had, I think, 2 or 3 stories altogether. That being when the beast first attacked. I suppose the second time would have been with Orcus during Christmas in July. And then now we had this most recent event with Clarence. So yeah, you came in at like a very serious point. But next couple of months, it's just gonna be nothing but nonsense.
Well, that'll
Back
be
to
great.
We live for
because I
that.
never really got to do. I never really got to do like a lot of like the entire like more fun part of D&D. It was a lot. I've done like a lot of one shots with my own family, so it was very much like straight and to the point. And I'm like, this is kind of boring. I want to be fun. I want to do stupid shit. I want to have a good time. And now I get to have that opportunity. And I would also like to point out, Bubba, I stole your chair. I'm laying on it upside down and spinning it in a circle. I just want everybody to imagine that real quick. I'm laying upside down on the chair still, answering these questions as I just spin. Art's got a good point right there, yeah.
So let's see here. Next question.
I'm just chilling.
When I have to make characters, a lot of them are usually by scratch or by just pure accident. For example, like let's say for a good Nico earlier, there was this crazy bard that was just there. And that's mostly because I forgot he was there. It was just a little bard token in the middle of the place. Humans were dying left and right until someone pointed out, hey, what about that one bard? What bard? What? Oh, shit, that guy. Yeah, he's there. He's jamming. And then it just grew from there. It's always little accidents like that. A bunch of random NPCs that we always see, that we have, that you guys grow attached to. And I have to build something out of nothing.
You're welcome. To be fair,
I'm going to flip this around back to you guys now.
I did make the joke that he literally was just playing our battle music this whole time.
He
The whole
was.
time in the background, he's just playing our battle music.
So we're going to go back in order. Mr. Rai, with in regards to Caspian, I know that your character had existed once before, but what inspired you to make that character?
Well, initially it was kind of my love for the Little Mermaid movie, more or less.
Aww.
I always did like it, even as a kid, and it was like it's a girl movie, so you're not supposed to like it. It's whatever. I like it, and so I created a character on my YouTube channel based off of that concept, and I kind of wanted to make the villain be a little bit more in depth, and it became one of the more popular videos on my channel. So I decided, hey, why don't I make this into a character for D&D?
Okay, that's sweet. I didn't know that. I mean, I personally wasn't a fan of Little Mermaid, but I actually, oddly enough, like the second one better.
Oh no, I agree with you on that. I agree with you.
Also,
I'm
now
saving
in
you from
I
chat.
pissed off everyone in here.
Good to see you.
To be fair, I didn't really like The Little Mermaid at all, so
That's
I'm
valid.
sorry.
Damn.
It's a valid.
I have no opinion of them.
Dang.
Alright.
Thanks
you,
for the
Miss Amy.
silence, guys. That's very reassuring.
Well,
You
gotta
are
tell us what you
validated
do, like,
within
so we
ourselves.
can say, oh.
You're validated within our silence.
Yeah, you're validated within the silence.
I heard what you say, I just have no comment.
No comment. No rebuttal, Bubba.
I do not. Anyway,
Damn.
Miss Emmy, let's see here. If I remember correctly, you playing as an Astral Elf. I did read a
Yeah.
good chunk of your backstory. I need to review it again. I do apologize. But in regards to
No
all
worries.
of that, though, tell me a little bit about your character. I mean, what inspired you to make that, including the background that you created?
Oh, they. I thought about having a little bit of romance angst because I'm such a romantic, fantasy loving person. Anyways, I like the Astral Elf. I think that's pretty cool. The first time I actually ever played D&D, I did play a elf. Background was Leanne. She was definitely a soldier. She was, if I didn't forget my own backstory, she only helped won the war the purpose as a purpose in order to, like, I guess, aid the love of her life at that time. But she got betrayed over and over again, so it was kind of, that angsty romance aspect on that part. So now I'm just like, you know what? I give her a new purpose. She's getting sent to whatever her mission is.
Okay,
But
that's
yeah.
wonderful. Actually, that's really well detailed. So, yeah, looking forward to see how that evolves in it. Because in the future, at some point, all the other Astral Elves will appear. So both, your character as well as Nori's character will have to deal with that. In the meantime, we have Miss Nell. Hello, how are you?
Hello, Neil.
I know.
I was on a call with my ISP. How goes everyone?
We're doing good. We're just doing a bit of a Q&A right now on stream. For the audience, can you introduce yourself?
Alright, Nella. I'm Nell the Squeaky Crow. I play with... Yes, my brain fries. I forgot it.
Wonderful to have you here. I really do appreciate it. And we'll kind of go in order right now for some questions, and we'll get to you when we can. Where was I? How about you, Kimberly? What made you... I know that Oliver existed before you played and joined us. You brought him in from another campaign. But when you were designing Oliver, what were you thinking in that process?
Oh, God. Let me try to remember. I know, at the time, I was like, I was just creating a lot of female OCs at the time. And so I was like, if I were to do a D, because at the time I hadn't been able to do a D&D campaign, but I've been fascinated with being able to do one. So I made Oliver on the spot after I took a trip to ye old Mart of Pig Crew, and just went by gut feeling, and so I liked the name Oliver because it reminded me of olives. I like eating olives. And I thought the idea of playing a male character, but one that doesn't look like a male because, again, anime influenced. I thought it would create chaos, and I just find it funny. So when I made Oliver, it was during like a time of what character would I want to play if I ever found one, and I ended up finding one. Granted, they ended up dying, but I suppose. But yeah, in terms of Oliver, that was essentially the process of creating a character I would want to play, and hopefully one that would bring a few laughs out here and there. So I like to think I achieved to some extent.
No, I think so. I mean, we all loved Oliver. I mean, I personally did. I liked his very monotone self. He had a lot of good encounters with a bunch of other characters. Yeah, I enjoyed Oliver.
Heck yeah.
I'm happy that he died.
No!
I'm sorry he died.
I will miss
A moment of silence. Him leave.
I mean, it was completely avoidable. I just want to point that out.
That's our audience.
It was. It really was.
There were like multiple people who messed up and let Oliver die. Oliver 100% did not need to die.
Hey, I didn't mess up.
Leon was trying to drag Oliver out, okay, to be fair.
Leon tried.
Yeah, and then Oliver went back into the fray.
I tried to use one of the multiple healing abilities or polymorph to make, Oliver not die.
This was literally my first serious campaign, okay?
The vision of all of our characters running in one side and there's Oliver going to the other. It was like,
I learned, and hopefully my next one will last longer. Hopefully.
We'll see about that.
Alright. The doubt in that.
Back at the barnyard, I abused my position and I learned nothing.
I have learned nothing from the folly of my machinations.
Alright. Odette.
Sup?
What the fuck were you thinking?
Damn, you ain't got disappointed.
I'm not disappointed. I'm like, I don't know how to approach this. This is like, that there's the car's on fire, and yet you see the girl still eating her sandwich in the passenger seat. I'm like,
listen. Things happen for a reason, because there is this thing called destiny.
This thing called destiny.
I call that Darwinism at that point. Alright.
You call it Darwinism?
Can you tell me how your thought process? What inspired you to make Odette?
Listen, when I arrived here, or when you guys dragged me, lured me, like, hey, Arcs, hot guys, Arcs. And I was like, oh, hot guys.
I don't know who promised you that. I really don't.
Oh, when I started, you showed there was a giant picture of the prince of the guy.
The guy? The demon?
There was that.
Yeah.
There was the Prince of Debauchery. Yes.
Yeah, I saw him and I was like, oh my god, he's hot. He's locked in that room. Let me find a way to get in that room. And I didn't know there were OCs on a thing, so I joined in as Arc. And I started making an OC when Rai joined in. So I'm just like, how do I transition this and make it like it's meant to be?
And then Arc sits here and wonders why we make jokes about hot men all the time with Arc. They sit there and they wonder, what did I do to deserve this? What did I do to deserve this?
I'm a delicate maiden.
I'm a delicate maiden. I'm an elegant flower.
It's funny, Ark. You nearly lost. You nearly lost in the poll against me. Which one of us is the more delicate maiden?
And who won? Who won, huh? Me.
You won by a hair. You won by like 4%.
But I won.
I remember that poll.
But I am the one who won.
You are the one.
There were two polls.
You know what?
In fairness, though, you were up against Rai. I don't know who I wanted to vote at all. I think I abstained from voting in that poll.
I mean, you may as well have
Are you
abstained.
saying I'm not a delicate maiden? Excuse you?
You are not. What the fuck are you talking
No,
about?
you are not. You're not.
How dare you? How dare you?
Right.
I will not
If it
have
makes
my
you feel any
dignity
better.
shattered like this. Ha! Dramatic hair flip.
I powdered my nose because I'm a lady.
If it makes you feel any better, I voted for you.
It does make me feel a lot better. Thank you.
Wait a minute.
You're welcome.
For
I
that.
came late. How did you add all these things in here?
I know, right? It's not like it keeps on growing. It's our
How did you-
audience.
Is the audience growing? Oh shit! It is.
Yeah.
Is that Dora?
Okay.
Diversity.
How did you do this, Kimley?
Go to management at the very bottom of your page. This asset manager, and then click on
While
like
taking
props or
advantage of
characters.
people being
You can just add
distracted
them.
and being bored and having
Wait, do you have to sign in?
You might have to. I don't know.
Someone do me a
Fair enough.
favor, put a dragon in there, please.
No, I'll do you one better. I'll put a hot man in there.
Let's go.
Give me a hot man.
Miss
Give me a hot man
Snell.
and give me a dragon.
So I also kind of have beef with you because I was talking to Rai earlier, and he says that I didn't help you whatsoever.
No, I have beef with you. I have beef with you.
Okay, let's hear it. Let's hear it.
Tell me why. I
Damn,
could have
nothing.
Tell you why.
this entire time.
I didn't know you could fucking fly. And actually, looking into it, we looked into it actually. Technically, how it is by a spell called Levitates. What that spell does, that makes you airless for a moment. So let's say you kick off the ground, you go flying forward at a 45-degree angle. Well, unless someone catches you or you do something that would change your trajectory or you stop the spell, you're gonna keep going in that direction, no matter what.
Wow.
That's not flying. Now, my beef with you is that when you were creating your character, you said that you got this. And, okay, well, here's the link. Go for it. You know the rules for it. Go for it. And you had the audacity to tell Rai that, no, I didn't help you at all.
Yeah, I didn't say not at all.
When he grabs the popcorn, this is getting juicy. Someone
No,
pour the
that is
cheese.
what you told me. That is straight up what you told me. You were like yelling it.
There.
They were like,
Hot
yeah,
man.
yeah.
Wait, how do you guys add photos?
I don't know.
Yeah, someone messaged her about that. All right. So in any case, Nell, while you were creating your character with, what inspired you to do all this? Were you just trying to min-max, or did you actually have like a blueprint in mind?
Here's the thing. I did have I have this slight blueprint in mind of just like, you know what? Ditzy had in the clouds. That was going to be my full thing. I then forgot during the first session. Yes.
No, that's not true at all. Because I do remember when you were there, you went straight towards the construct, the big thing that was juicing people.
Oh yeah.
And then there was something else too. I'm trying to remember what it was. Okay, when you're in the burning building with the Knuckle of Avi breathing a poison mist attack against you guys, everyone was burning cookies. You said, "Nah, I just accept my fate."
What?
Yeah.
There's this thing called destiny.
Do you believe in destiny?
Hopefully, if you play with us in the future, we'll get to see some more role-playing sessions and all that stuff. And we will. We definitely will. Kendra, it's been quite a while since we're designing your character, Shersha. As far as I remember, I mean, there's some caveats between you and Shersha, but I do remember it's just mostly just you with a different name. But can you tell me what inspired you to make your character?
Mainly just because I am Irish descent. I wanted to do that because it's like, well, I'm Irish descent. I kind of wanted to make this character and not base it around only Inishi. I just wanted to base it off of a fairy that does not suck blood.
Okay, that's neat. So you can play as like someone from a different court? Someone who doesn't suck blood?
Probably from the Sealy court where they actually do help people and not hurt them. Unless it's a mission that I know we probably cannot win. Because I know how Bubba is. I know you.
I wish I knew ahead of time.
Yeah. You know what? I'm the stage speed. I gotta get here with my husband. I'm sorry.
It's just a cutout.
I don't care. It's so much. I want to be with him.
Okay.
Guys, and you called me desperate?
Desperate for destiny.
Indoor voices.
That's true.
Indoor voices.
Yeah, indoor voices.
Why, are we at a funeral?
Hello.
Are we at a funeral?
That's fine, but just please don't scream into the mic. Some people have earbuds in.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
Thank you. As for you, Miss Nori, tell me a little bit about Estelle. I know we were trying to come up with some sort of backstory, and we kind of just said fuck it. But beyond that, what made you go full min-maxing?
Well, I figured that I wanted to get the most out of my character's performance. I played a melee class in another tabletop rule set that was more simplified, and I enjoyed it. But I guess when I created Estelle, I had more in mind the way that I liked to kite enemies in not just in games, mostly Phantasy Star Online and Lords of Magic specifically. Moving around, not getting hit, going stealth. And the big damage was a nice bonus, as well as the ability to do some melee. And then Astral Elf looked cool. It really jumped out at me more as something that I would enjoy playing that would also go well with the rogue class.
Okay.
And yes,
I know on occasion. Sorry, please come on.
So, as for character backstory, I kind of felt like I needed to know more about the Astral Elves and their place in the universe before I was able to build around that.
Okay.
Like, why would she be out there?
You're always free to talk to me about that. We can definitely come up with something on our hand, but at least in-game during like RP sessions, I do notice that you do switch to a different voice. You do have a set of moralities for this character specifically. Can you tell me a little bit about the decision for that sort of alignment?
Well, yes, I like the idea. I like the idea of chaotic good. She realizes that they're like I mean, yes, I'm autistic, so sometimes we have a certain sense of justice that we might be more conscious of, like what is it? I don't know, I feel like I'm leaning deeper into that because when I was creating myself as a VTuber character, I thought I ended up as neutral good, but yeah, I'm sure people can see that. But yes, Estelle is more chaotic good, and like I read descriptions of it. One said something about still being suspicious, but I didn't like that. But then others, like I think some of the stuff in D&D Beyond, actually, I read about, and I thought, yeah, I like that. Let's roll with it. Seems like the kind of thing that you would expect from an astral elf out on her own.
Okay. Hey, thank you for your answer. We have a good Nico. When you were designing Hana, Ark, what are you doing? No, what is that? No, that's Kendra, what are you doing?
Letting Ark's dream come true.
Can I use this moment to point out that we just have a raw, full freaking chicken in the audience?
It's about time someone noticed the chicken.
It's Zeke.
When we were handing out these tickets, did any of you bother to screen them?
Did anyone bother to do background check?
They didn't ask.
Security? Didn't have security at all.
We're the security.
Yeah. The tomato right there.
Look at Michael Kowski.
And a Pleiades, too.
We're gonna take a whole room. Oh my god.
Wait, why is there just literally... Hold on a second. Why is there... There's a literal platelet in here.
Also, I love the dragon that you added with the 2 badass dragons, and then you have the derpy dragon with it. Absolutely.
No, that's Ghidorah. That's his name is Ghidorah.
I love it. I love it. It's beautiful. Perfection. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't
Oh, you never seen that meme?
You haven't seen... It's based on the movie where that's basically their personality. There's the 2 heads.
No, I didn't know I didn't know that it had a name. I've seen people use that as a meme before, but I did not know it had a name.
I didn't know it had a name either.
Depends on which part, depends on which era of Japan you're referring to, but some people it's either Ghidorah or Ghidorah.
Yeah.
I see.
Kaiju lessons with Rai.
We
Thank
also
you,
just
Rai,
have
for
random
kaiju.
eggs. Why do we also just have random eggs in the audience too?
Yes.
What is this?
And rats.
Hello?
I mean,
it's just
we've got
breakfast,
toast.
don't worry.
Might as well have eggs with them too, you know?
I suppose
Sorry.
so.
It's breakfast, lunch, and dinner. That's what it is.
Oh my god, we pour breakfast out of this.
But anyways, you're asking about my
Good
inspiration
Nico.
for Hana.
Yes. Well,
So-
what did you inspire to make your character?
So I, in a lot of my previous campaigns, played a lot of rogues. I like being a sneaky little shit, that's my job. And it makes sense considering, Nico is a 4'5" Tanuki. I'm basically 2 Tanukis in a trench coat. That's what I am. 4'5". You be careful. You awe me too much. Don't forget, I do have magical abilities. I feel like people forget this. I can pull illusions on you. I could trap you in my graveyard
fucking know you had
anytime I
that.
wanted.
Oh,
Yeah.
hell yeah.
Well, I mean,
Nice.
if you bothered to ask for lore, kicks rocks or whatever. Kicks rocks or whatever. Maybe if we talk more about my character, you'd know.
Exactly, provincial justice.
That's actually kind of cute, though.
I'll have to tell you about it. I'll have to tell you about it later after this. I'll go over my lore with you later. But
Okay. Just the most American hell yeah I've ever done heard.
I know.
hell yeah!
Hell yeah,
Hell
brother.
yeah.
True American strawberry.
Hell yeah, brother,
Hell yeah,
y'all.
brother.
To be completely fair, I kind of base Hana off of myself. I wanted to play something very similar to what I usually play, just because I was familiar with it. However, I did actually end up taking it a different direction because I've never multi-classed before. So this is actually the first time that I've multi-classed at all. So I'm a level 12 and I'm Rogue and Paladin. So this is new. This is very new to me. So this will be an interesting time to get used to. I also like to play a lot of characters that I find have that awe factor, as you guys like to point out that I'm so fucking cute or whatever. Because my whole thing is I love the idea of this short, like innocent looking character. You know, they just kind of toddle off or whatever, like la 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 la, and then you see them in battle or you see them sneak away, and like if they're trying to like rob someone, you just all of a sudden see them like swing daggers out, and it's like already by you, and you're like, give me the fucking wallet.
There's blood everywhere.
And you just see the murderous intent in their eyes. I like playing characters that are short, cute, they look adorable, but they'll actually, you know, they'll get you. They'll get you. That's what I like to play. That's what I like to play. I look cute, but I'm actually just this complete like little gremlin of chaos. So expect shenanigans like that.
We've got something in chat. Zakta Nazar, Dex-based Paladin, Sneak Smite.
That's good, technically speaking. I actually was looking into that myself. I do read about my character, you know, unlike some people. Dang. But no, so I like to play, and I wanted to get like as close to a Tanuki as possible. And actually, fun fact: before I chose to become a Tanuki, I originally was going to have my VTuber be a Kitsune. However, they already have a Kitsune in my agency, so I had to pick something different. Well, I still wanted to pick something that was going to be more on the unique side that not a lot of people see, because it, you know, makes it more exciting, because all of a sudden they're like, oh, I've never seen a VTuber with like this kind of that, like, you know, this before. So hence why I looked into a little bit more Japanese folklore, and I ended up finding the Tanuki, the Japanese raccoon dog. So that's actually why I kind of went to a Kanosar species, because, you know, they're technically fox humanoids.
Okay.
But yes, I like that's like one of the like biggest inspirations for it, is I kind of based it off of what I've had played in the past, the kind of characters that I like to play and I actually like to write about, because I indeed do a lot of free author writing in my free time. Yep, I do a lot of character creation.
Sorry. Bubba took out my husband.
Sorry, I missed that.
But yes, in my free time, I do a lot of character creating. So I actually have like a whole Google document that have, I think, about 10 different OCs that I have yet to use some of them in my own writing. And I have several started. I have like literally several started like book/stories that you know how it works when you're a writer. I'll get back to this writing eventually. I'll get back to that one eventually. It's fine. 5 months later. Oh yeah, I forgot I had this. Let me look back at this. You look back at it 5 months later and you're like, cringe. And then you're like, well, now I have to fix it. And then you have to start all over again.
Oh, no. After 6 months, you just go, oh, actually, I don't really want to do this after all.
I've had that happen to me once or twice. But for the most part, I end up keeping quite a few of my old works, because sometimes reading a lot of my older works actually inspires new works that I might not have considered before. Because it brings back old ideas that, you know, I had, and I was like, oh yeah, you know, I kind of forgot about that idea. Well, what if I mixed it with this new idea that like I had just recently thought of? And then it creates a whole new, entire different kind of story background. Which is something that I always find really exciting about being a writer.
So, fun fact, a lot of the NPCs that I come up with either were from previous campaigns or from old stories that I no longer write before. And then we got Red and all the dragons. Well, they were supposed to be part of another story that I was supposed to write. Never got around to it. But I'm like, fuck it, I'll just use them for D&D. And I use
They
D&D
get
mostly to help
used.
me just write the story in itself. I develop the characters this way. Like you guys
I love that.
propose a question and give me an environment, and then I have to think about, okay, how the fuck would this character act? Let's see here.
Interesting. I love it.
Let's see here. 1 second. I'm reading this story. Not story. This question. I can't read
Yes,
my own
this
handwriting.
question that looks like a story.
Because it's a long ass paragraph. That's why. Okay. Okay, so I guess a universal question for all of you to answer. Go ahead and jump on the gun and see how chaotic this is going to be. But, well, how do you all, since we asked from both inspiration and experience and expectation, excuse me, how do you all feel going from a watcher of learning about the game to actually playing the game itself?
Oh, I need to make you small.
Oh,
Don't mind me. Don't mind me.
Huh.
It feels
I noticed the back
surreal, to
row-
be honest.
It's interesting how the back row is just being filled with hot guys.
Exactly.
Let me see.
The priorities.
Hi guys, let's go! Wait, Kimberly.
Yes.
Hold on, I'm gonna...
So going from watchers to players, you were saying?
Yeah, so how does it feel to be from someone who just heard about D&D to someone who just used your imagination or watched some videos on it or just seen other people play it to actively playing yourself?
It's something I never knew I needed in my life. Because it's just like it's taking over my life slowly. It's like consuming me. Every day I think about that.
I don't think that's an answer I wanted to hear.
Oh no.
There was one whole week I got sick, and the only thing entertaining me is looking for fan fictions that remind me of Odette and Caspian.
You know, I might actually know a place where you could find some. Just saying.
Oh my god.
Do you know this channel called Ride a Car ASMR?
No, I wasn't gonna plug. I promise.
But isn't that the whole point of why Bubba brings us here? Is to get to know each other and, like, you know, advertise ourselves. Well, I don't think this is AA meeting, but okay.
I was gonna say.
Hi, my
would
name's
say,
Nico, and I'm addicted to D&D.
Alcoholics Anonymous.
Oh my god, let's like make a circle and be like
Getting back to the question, though.
Yes, getting back to the question.
I would say personally that for me, I've actually felt a very high sense of familiarity with it. Because I am a huge Yu-Gi-Oh player and a huge Magic the Gathering player, and those games have a lot of like very small rules that you wouldn't think too much of on the surface, but you know, if you combine them all together or if you exploit them in a certain way, they can actually really make the game work for you instead of working against you. So I kind of like that. That's also a huge aspect to D&D that I've noticed, where there's a lot of like really, really tiny rules that you can use to your benefit, and it also makes for the world being a lot more fun and open, because the longer you go into it, the more you understand what you can and can't do.
Okay. Everyone does play the game differently. It's like a game of Monopoly or Uno. Everyone has different rules and standards, even myself. But I always try to have, if you guys give me shenanigans, I'll let you try to do it as much as you want, and I'll try to make up rules for it too. Fun fact, the cookie system does not exist in any rule sets. I was like, I think Misfits and Magic, the whole, is another game, the Kids on Bikes, I think they're called. They have something called adversity tokens. And I just like the concept of that, so I'm like, hey, fuck it, let's put it in here. Cookies are fun.
Yeah.
I like cookies.
Yeah, we like cookies. We like cookies.
We
So
love
why
cookies.
love
cookies.
Bubba, when are you
You know
gonna
what
give
else
us
we like?
cookies?
You know what else we like? We like not being broke too.
Yeah, we like money.
I
Are we
also
getting
like-
paid to be here, by the way?
We're just not
I will say, one other thing also that I really enjoy is the fact that we don't have to do searching for components to cast our spells because
Yeah.
OG game is really annoying.
Yeah, no, fuck that. Yeah, I don't care to keep track because I don't want to keep track of that. So
That's a valid.
That wasn't
though.
always a. Okay, correct me if I'm wrong, but that wasn't always a thing, right? That was not always a thing.
in most versions of D&D, as far as I'm aware, they always had components for spells. Because I think it started in second edition, Advanced D&D. Because I still remember a lot of the stuff for it is it's still batshit to cast Fireball.
Wow.
Oh yeah, you did.
Okay.
Anyways, I apologize. So what were you saying earlier, Kendra?
No, it's okay. Keep going.
I don't think. Do you have anything else to add?
Ah, it's.
I mean,
I
I've
would.
been
I would
I could
say
go on
like.
for a while. There's a lot of things that I really do appreciate about the concept of homebrew, as opposed to like the actual OG game. There's definitely some downsides to it as well because, like, not everything is always available at the same time. Because like whatever is taken out for you is also taken out for the enemies.
Hmm.
I'm sorry, Kinley. Is that Twisted Wonderland Cruella de Vil right there?
Yes, it is. It was requested.
I like how we're
and so-
talking about the concept of D&D and all that stuff, and y'all are just like just putting a bunch
Meanwhile,
of
the
podcasts
girls
out.
getting distracted by shiny hot men.
I
I am
simply was
putting
just
in the
checking the
money.
screen. I was checking the screen. I'm like, wait, what is that? Oh.
I'm just like spinning.
So going from a watcher to a player. Well, does anyone else want to go, or is it okay if I go? Because I know that I literally just went not that long ago, and I would hate to butt in front of anybody else. Have a chance.
I'll
go
even
ahead.
I'll just
You're
go
good.
ahead.
Okay. Well, so as you all know, like I was a player previously, but I haven't played for years. So I've been more of a watcher. I've watched like Legends of Adventurous. I've seen like their all things. Fun fact: I actually have a ton of D&D books. So this could actually, So this could actually give me a big excuse to actually break them out and I don't know, put some good fucking use to them.
Now
that
have an
I'm
audience.
pretty excited about. So I'm pretty excited about that to get some use out of like those books because those books are expensive, but they look so pretty and I don't want to ruin them. But it's gonna
That's
give me a chance to
understandable.
use them, and I'm actually really happy. Like I can't wait to actually like break them out and take a look through all the pages, because also the artwork in there is just absolutely gorgeous. By the way, fantastic friggin' artwork. But from going to watching and now back to playing, I almost forgot how much I missed the aspect of being able to roleplay and have the opportunity to do so many things that, like, in real life, it just that wouldn't be a thing. Like, oh well, that's not realistic. That would never happen. Well, now it's like, you can do this now because it's meant to be tiki haha. Like, for example, I'm a literal like 3'5" character in this, and I was like, hey Bubba, can I just throw this giant dragon over myself and just like carry it like it weighs fucking nothing, and you let me actually roll for it? And I was like, yes. Because it's something that seems so absolutely ridiculous, but that's what makes it fun. The stupid little moments like that are what make playing the game fun. It doesn't have to be like the whole main storyline that makes it fun. It could be all the dumb little things that happen in between. I mean, I remember from a campaign that my family ran, it was like a Mystery Incorporated kind of theme, and one of my aunt's characters was running after a guy, and they were yelling at him, "Give me your pants!" as they're running after him. So
That's crazy.
It's the stupid little moments like that that really make the game worth it. Because it's like, why of all things Why of all things would you do that? It makes no sense. Like, well, why not? It's a time
My
where I
personal
can actually.
Yeah, go on, please.
Oh, I was gonna say, it's a time where, like, my personal, like, I can take my creativity and actually put it to very good use, get my gears turning in my brain, and be like, huh. This usually wouldn't happen. Like, this is something that, like, seems very out of character and strange, but it'll be fun to watch. To see the chaos unfold around it.
Yeah, I've always been told, at least in my experience, that expect Lord of the Rings, but walk out the door playing Monty Python.
You know what?
That is terrifyingly accurate.
Well, Bubba, you've heard me make this comparison. It's like RuneScape because there is serious stuff, but there's also a lot of unserious stuff, and the balance is I'd say kind of the same actually. And I like that about RuneScape, and I like that about Misadventure Scramble.
Come on, really?
I didn't think it would be.
And then we have shit like this.
And you get you kind of get your Lord of the Rings and your Monty Python in the same place, and it's a mix.
Amy and Nell, do you have anything else you would like to add to this, or we'll move on to the next question?
Oh no, that's it.
I'll say, like, I love how everyone just plays their characters in the campaigns and such. I like to see how, like, everyone, like, take their characters and how, like, what their characters' morals or what they think it would be, or, like, their backgrounds and how they interact with specific NPCs and such. And I'm like, that's pretty good. I like that. I'm not, like, the only one who is, in the story, but I'm along with everyone else who is also enjoying the journey and the adventure that the DM takes everyone into.
For real, like, if you think about it, like, every character here has, like, a moment that you associate them with. Or a specific word or line. Like Destiny.
Destiny.
Always Destiny.
Always Destiny.
Guys, there's this thing called Destiny.
In our next exercise, what I'm gonna do for this one. On a scale of, let's do a percentage from like 1% to 100%. How much of yourself do you think your character is?
Not again, you can see anything is coming.
Now, please.
Wait.
Wait, why are you all in a sacrificial
think a little bit hard on that one. I have my own stuff that's written down of what I think, and I'll tell you why afterwards. But I want to see what you guys think first.
You want us to do what?
So on a scale of 1 to 100, how much of percentage is you yourself, your character?
See, for me, about 50-50.
Yeah, 50.
Okay. If you can write that down, please, or type it in the text.
Sure.
Let me roll this.
I just make a record for it, so compare.
Oh, in the chat? Okay.
Oh, damn it.
Or on screen, so that audience can also see.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Screw
okay.
that, then.
1.
You want to change your answer there, Amy?
Oh no, I was trying to go for a different color.
Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah, same.
I am that. What is that?
Let me just hover over
just
the
gonna-
couch.
I'm gonna.
What
What
did
the
I miss?
frick?
What did I miss? What is happening?
How much percent is your character a part of you?
Oh,
How do you
okay.
change the color
Sorry,
and everything?
I was getting panicked texts from one of my friends. They're like, "Can you go live for like 2 minutes?" I'm like, "What?"
So you click on it, click on the TT on it, and then there's gonna be little dots right next to it. So it's like white, I think, and on the very far left of it, and then you can change the color.
Okay, pink, and then I don't like this. Fair.
You can change the font, yeah.
Actually, cursive.
Hold on, I'm rolling a D100 to see if my god agrees. You know what? Close enough. I'll just swap the numbers. Where's 82? Wait.
on.
I think this
Outline. Purple.
There we go. There's my answer.
Thick.
Hey.
Oh, I didn't know you can have an outline. That's neat.
Yeah, you
I
can.
didn't either.
Huh.
I think that it could. The reason why they
Learn
do
more.
that, you learn more as you get older. Yeah, and I'm 329, baby.
Knowledge.
Knowledge is power.
Bubba,
Yeah.
you now have a whole audience. You're welcome.
It's like, who the hell? Oh, I'm getting a bunch of messages right now. I can ignore them. Okay, let's see here. Going around, I'm going to go in order from left to right. I have, let's see, right. Okay, 23. That's actually really good. I was going to say 30%. Emi.
That's a high percent.
Okay, Amy, I also have you at 50% because I also do feel that you are and aren't your character. I mean, I see a lot of spice. Arc. I was gonna say 80%.
Listen! She can be serious when she needs. 6-7!
No!
6-7!
Good Nico, I'm afraid I don't really know you as much, but my impression of you is that, yeah, I'd say, I was gonna just say a little bit lower, like, around like 30%.
See, I was gonna go into the 30s, but then I was like, I mean, I do put a lot of my morals into my character too, so I'm like, nah.
We like morals.
When we
Sorry,
have
I am slightly distracted.
Now,
Yeah, that
70%. Oh shit! I actually didn't write yours down, but yeah, I can agree with 7%. I probably would have gone maybe a little bit higher because I feel like a lot of the choices that you do make
I really
are
not
like
again
what
you
would
to
Nell
see you
do.
again. Thank you for coming. Kinda. This is more like an interview with the players and their characters and stuff. That'd be a nice change of pace.
Pass for you, Kimley. I don't know 50-50 because while Oliver, yeah, he was kind of a bit like that. I'd say like closer to like towards 20% because
Ooh.
Oliver was a lot more monotone and chill, a little bit focused too. You scream and panic and flail
That's
around
such
a
a
lot.
mom. Good to see
So
you
basically,
again.
I'm the opposite of my character.
Well, it's a close opposite. I mean, I do see a lot of traces of you in Oliver. I do, but when stress matters, I guess.
Well, I'm a vocal rest of sorts, but
I guess
Okay.
my acting skills are just that good.
definitely better because definitely feeling better than
But
if I hadn't streamed.
I don't mind that actually. That meant I was
That's what
doing
you,
well playing my character.
As for you, Miss Kendra, I'd say about a good 50-50. I mean, there are a lot of choices, from what I remember at least, are a lot like you, and then there are other moments that you do surprise me. So.
What, did I scare you?
No, that's just you in general.
Yeah. Yeah, are you scared of me, Bubba? Is that what you're saying?
Goodies!
You do haunt my dreams, so yes.
Yay! I haunt everyone's dreams!
I don't know. I think Bubba would be more scale of alcohol-free beer than anything.
I wouldn't be scared. I'd just be disgusted. Who the fuck drinks beer willingly like that? I don't
Someone
drink
who
beer for the
can't
flavor.
have
I'll tell you
alcohol.
that right now.
Someone who likes alcohol-free beer. I don't know. I don't drink it.
Honestly, yeah, I don't drink either, so you know what? I can agree with that.
Fair enough.
I
Okay,
wouldn't know
let's leave it
either.
this way. It would be equivalent to getting the sugar-free, caffeine-free Pepsi.
I don't
It's
drink.
like,
Ew.
why? What is the point?
I wouldn't know. I don't
I'm
drink Pepsi.
Wait, that's a thing?
That's
Yeah.
the thing. It comes in a gold can.
What? I never heard of that.
Yeah, not many have. How about you, Miss Nori? What would you say your percentage is?
40 to 50%.
Alright. Well, I said 35, at least on mine. And, well,
see.
listen, because you yourself know you're very sweet, you're very whimsical. Estelle
She
frightens me.
is.
Estelle is like a very cold, harsh killer, but she does have her moments.
She's chaotic good. She kills because whoever she's up against probably deserves to die.
Oh yeah, no, I can understand that. Nori's right.
We scare because we care.
Yes, we scare because we exactly.
Scared because we care.
Nice.
So a lot of these answers I do find both surprising as well as pretty fair, but there are two that at least do get my impression. Mr. Rai, why did you pick that number?
Mostly because I feel Caspian is kind of detached from who I am. Especially in the original video. He's kind of devious, and he's a lot more forward than I would ever really be personally. I'm more just a casual, sort of laid-back person. I'd probably be way too nervous to do any of the stuff that he does. I'm also kind of... I don't know. Like, while I do think things... I do find certain things really amusing. I don't think I would go out of my way to, like, put myself in danger like he does, or, you know, attack enemies that I really shouldn't even be trying to face. So yeah, I don't know. That's just kind of the original thought I had.
Okay. No, that's actually, I like that answer. Yeah.
That's a really good answer.
Yeah.
Golf clap.
And then, Miss Ark, besides the meaning of a number, why did you pick such a low number?
Listen, in my mind,
What's wrong with being a
I
chicken?
feel like my goal for the next
Nothing,
session is like I
chicken.
should be more in character.
Oh no, Professor Juno,
Fair.
I'm so sorry.
Yeah.
I thought you were pretty well in character. but-
Challenge impossible. That's all I'm gonna say.
Listen, talk to Rai. Like we kind of like exchange a bit of Caspian and Odette. Rai gets to say, Odette sounds so mature when you write her.
Yes, it's true. When Ark is writing her as a character, she is very mature, alluring, and very dark. But
But when I talk,
yeah,
when you
and
talk,
Ark
also
opens
hot
her
man.
mouth.
also hot man.
I will admit,
I'm holding-
in the carnival, there was a moment between you and Caspian where I actually did see that very dark and spiteful Odette, and that I really did enjoy. I thought that was refreshing.
Yeah,
Yep.
I'll do my best to bring that out more in the next session for sure.
I love the carnival because we got French breads only.
That was the moment for sure.
Jeez.
I love the
Yeah.
carnival because because we get to do the weird thing where we get to speak to our characters as ourselves.
Yeah.
Do one of the weirdest fourth wall breaks.
Crazy.
We also accidentally switched bodies.
Oh, you switched bodies.
It was so
Fair.
funny.
Which is,
I remember
we should definitely go back to try to find that body switching gem, because I feel like that's something we could come in handy at some point.
There's also the fox that stole your shit.
That's true.
We don't worry about that. Oh my god, the
Wait, don't
vampire.
worry about that. No.
The vampire one is like a good
Wait a
introduction for
minute.
me.
If I learned, wait a minute. Weird question. If I learned summon Fae, would I be able to call that one specifically?
No, unfortunately, that's
Fair
Actually, I don't know.
is
I have to look into it because I think there's a difference between summon fate and conjure fate. It's like two stupid, differently spells.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna say this:
that
if you
would be
conjure one of my relatives, I'm coming for you.
I think for one of the spells, you have to know his name specifically, and well, Mr. Whiskers is not his name. He said you can call me Mr. Whiskers.
Oh, wait a minute.
Okay, good.
Wait a minute. The book that he gave us, maybe it contains his name too.
You mean the book that you guys never bothered looking for?
No, the one that had all our names on it.
Did
that one.
Alexandra have that?
Maybe.
One problem with that though, it's the person who had it was Antonia.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
So
it's good.
Let's see.
Yeah, Alexandra. Well, hey, I mean, when she makes a new
was
character,
feeling
all the
so
stuff will be
great
transferred
earlier.
over to her.
No, I definitely feel bad.
Wait,
It'll be a
you
while,
all
though.
killed her off?
I did.
The weather is so nice today. Oh my gosh.
The weather is nice.
The weather is so nice. Oh my gosh. Do you feel that?
Bubba, you have some splaining to do for me.
In your case, since you weren't here, when we had the story mission, we had the Beast, this great catastrophist monster that was attacking the village. And it spent 3 of its turns charging up its attack, did this great grand beam that shot through the entire town, and most of the players were in its blast. And they had to make a series of saves, and unfortunately Tony didn't survive.
I lost my
But to
rat.
be fair, you moved her in front of the beast's big attack.
Yes, I did.
Oh yeah, and Antonia left that time, by the way.
Okay.
Yep. Also, I do want to point out I had like 5 different ways I could have saved her, but I just didn't think of them at the time.
And to be fair, Antonia's not the only one that died. Me and my rat army also
Okay,
died.
but you made your own mistakes.
I know.
That one was entirely on you.
I'm just
We're all
I'm
looking
just,
at Oliver like.
I'm just letting you know that not the only one who died. Solidarity in who died.
I also had a way to save Oliver too, but I forgot that it existed.
Which is why I had to get me new
Rip
rats.
Flemmy.
Okay. So we've talked about our characters so far. Next thing I do want to talk about is our plot. But first, let's take a break. Short little 5-minute intermission. I will be right back.
Okay.
I could ask you not to ruin the stage any further than you already have, but I know that's a lost cause, so do your worst.
Yeah! Arson!
Wait, what?
Okay, so what are the colors of fire again?
Oh, I can do you one better. Give me 5 seconds. I can do you one better.
Okay, let's go. So,
I can do you one better.
the weather. How's everyone with?
The weather could have more rain because I like rain. But it's okay. I got it. Okay, give me a second. I have the perfect place for what I got. Give me a hot second.
I gotta take a quick idle meeting, so I'll be back. But you guys can talk. You can still talk.
I'm gonna go to the ladies' room and powder my nose because I'm a lady.
Okay, Art.
I like how I basically just did free range for the audience because I was never said no. Here we go.
You know, I don't know. Yeah, I should probably mention at some point though to everybody, since everyone's here right now. You know, I have a spell, or I should say, I have a little wand that allows me to grant any player once per turn an additional health bar on top of their own. And this health bar also allows them to use other abilities.
I gotta be back because I think my battery's just died. Hold on.
Okay, I guess nobody cares.
I'm
keep
listening.
talking.
Don't worry, I'm listening.
Well, anyway, this it also makes it so that well, I should say I have uses of it. I can use it 7 times before I run out. So, technically speaking, I could just give everybody a second health bar.
You could.
Yeah. Plus, actually, I think there are... So basically, here's the thing. Wand of Polymorph turns you into a creature and then gives you a second health bar. I believe, if I'm not mistaken, that there are level 8 dragons that you can transform into. Let me see here. Yeah, there are a couple of level 8 dragons one could transform into.
There are other ways of persuasion.
Like, for example, the young bronze dragon.
I love how the music itself is also chaotic.
Oh,
Well, this musical number is, I forget what it's called, but this is basically Lev's theme, made and composed by Nori.
Ooh! Unbelievable,
Right,
they
it
took away my
does
chair.
music.
This is ridiculous.
I forgot she does music.
Over here with something.
What's happening to the stage?
They took away my chair. Can't have them.
Oh, we got a full house now. Filled up all the seats.
All I'll say is, next time that you guys are in, like, mortal peril, please let me know so I can try to transform you into a dragon so you don't die.
Yeah!
Yes.
So tell him that if you need help.
Next time that you guys are in, like, mortal peril, please let me know so I can...
Because I was like, I'll only be out for like a couple minutes.
Echo! We got an echo!
Yes.
I was like, oh my god, there's 2 eyes.
Nico, you're echoing.
Yep, I know. That's
what I sound like?
Yeah, that is what you sound like. You sound
Oh
lovely.
my god! Do you like that?
I do. I think you have a good voice.
Oh, I know the exact feeling what you're talking about, Art. I hate the sound of my own voice.
What? That's crazy.
That's
crazy.
Yeah, no,
if
I hate the
anything,
sound
my
of my
voice is weird. If anything, mine's
Your
weird.
voice is so cute and sweet. What the heck?
Oh, it
Your voice is
does.
actually nice, bro.
No, here's the thing. In my head, when I'm listening to my own voice, it actually sounds a lot deeper and a lot more smooth than what I hear when I listen to it outside my head.
I can feel that because to me, mine sounds deeper than it probably is.
Mine's
Do you
too-
want me to?
Yeah, I know that feeling.
Mine's a little. I feel like mine's too high.
Yours is so nice and sweet, though.
It can be, but then
Cool.
there was a time I had to do a sexy voice because I was playing Mage Arena and it wasn't picking up my actual voice.
Oh, dang.
Oh.
Yeah.
And then my
Discord
friend
be-
Ori's like, guys, I figured out what me and Kendra and Mary have to do. We have to say it in a sexy way. I'm like, what? She's like, yeah, say fire. She's like, say fireball. And I was like,
Welcome back.
Fireball.
Let's go! What the heck? That's really good.
I have sometimes my chat wants me to do ada, so I have to go ada.
Girl, I
Ada.
have a nice one. What the heck? Let me talk.
I hate it though. I hate it. It's like cringe. Oh. I want
Do
to
you
die.
want something to make you guys think a lot? You cannot change the volume in the voice in your head, by the way. Even if you scream, it's in the same volume.
Yeah.
Even if you whisper, it also whispers in the same volume.
Hey.
The voices.
Weird. That is wow. That is weird. Why? Wow, that's crazy. That is crazy. Oh my gosh, I can't undo that now.
Oh no, I heard that before.
Yeah, I found it on Tumblr.
You found it on Tumblr.
That's how I knew what you were talking about because I also heard that on Tumblr.
I was like, oh, you're right.
That's crazy, Dale.
Crazy Dale.
Bounce on it, Dale.
Dale?
You know what? I do wonder something from Bubba. If we're ever gonna get a false Hydra.
You never know, Rye. You never
You guys know what a false Hydra is?
I was gonna ask,
No,
what's a
I
false
do not.
Hydra?
It's a homebrew
Like Hercules?
creature. No. It's like it's a homebrew creature. You guys know? Do you all know that one like really creepy long neck white thing from?
Oh no, Bubba. Good luck fixing things.
because I don't like Zelda.
Hold up, I'm gonna try to find.
Oh, I see a pic. Oh, it looks like homunculus.
Oh yeah, like from Fullmetal Alchemist.
Yeah,
and
that's what I thought.
The Conqueror of Shambhala. When Gluttony turned into that thing.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
I don't know what we're talking
Yeah,
about, but
basically,
I do.
this creature emits like this soft, gentle, whispering sound. It, like hums a little tune, and then everyone who hears it becomes unaware of its presence. And if it eats you, you cease to have ever existed in the first place.
Ooh, that's so scary.
You are erased from time.
And memory.
Like you never existed at all. Period.
Yeah, no one, like you never existed at all. No one remembers you.
That's
That
so
is
scary.
terrifying.
That's crazy.
No fear. False Hydra, one fear.
There are some like, I think there's like some alternate circumstances, but like, yeah, like for the most part, you're just erased. You're gone.
That is terrifying.
So you're telling me I should feed my brother to the Hydra?
Oh my god!
What? Wait, what brother?
Brother! Big brother, Edward! Brother!
No!
Brother!
Wait, hold on.
Why would y'all do that?
What brother?
I don't know. I what brother? I never had a brother. What?
Yeah, exactly. I don't know what you're talking
Guys,
I
no.
don't either.
Guys.
What?
What's a brother?
What's a brother?
It's a brother.
What's a brother?
Sometimes I can't with y'all.
Oh, brother.
What's a brother?
What's a brother?
I think they're a
What's a
company that makes
brother?
printers.
Nah, that can't be it. That's
The only
crazy talk.
The only brother I know is you, bro. You're my bro.
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 Brother of the Wild.
Yo, bro, let's go get some food.
Bro, close your eyes, bro.
Oh,
Bro.
What do you see, bro?
I see beautiful women in Stellar Blade.
Yay.
Can you send them to my
This
house?
is relevant to my interests.
Nori, one of these days we gotta help you get something to help you play Stellar Blade.
Oh yeah.
I think you'll like it because you can dress Eve up in so many hot outfits.
Ooh, fine.
Yeah. Plus the OST's really good.
Pretty girls, good music,
Mm-hmm.
fun combat. Sign me up.
Yeah. The good thing is, like, one of the OSTs is copyrighted by the company that actually owns it, but they revenue share with you, so woo!
Yay.
We love it when they try to
I
protect
know
their
splits.
IPs, guys.
It might be able to. I mean, it probably can, just not
Why is that
at
pointing all the way
optimal
over there?
settings.
Because she
Turn
can't.
stuff
like-
down. That's all.
Why is Sue all the way over there?
Wait,
Oh,
speaking
there
of
she is.
protecting IPs, I gotta check on something. That's right.
What do you gotta check on?
Oh, okay, cool. I was just checking to see if my letter that I sent to character AI went through, because they are using an AI of me and my voice.
Oh yeah, you said that.
I do not
How's
have
it going?
much of-
Gross.
I know.
Yeah.
That's
It's
so
the funny
scary.
thing too, because I sent them a DMCA. They told me they were not going to act on it.
What?
Oh, you're
That's
You said you have a
so
lawyer, right?
funny.
Who's ready?
What I did say is I spoke to a lawyer about it.
So what's
And the lawyer suggested that I send a cease and desist letter, and I just got confirmation from U.S. Mail that my cease and desist letter has reached their front office. So let's see how they respond to that.
Yeah.
That's scary.
Yeah, what they like. I will say if they ignore it, I can't say definitively, but if they ignore it blatantly at this point, then it could be going into extremely illegal territory.
Yep,
It sounds like it.
it will.
Because their AI quite literally has my username.
Have you returned?
Bruh.
Okay, I apologize for that. I am back.
Hi, Bubbers.
Thank you for entertaining everyone else. Alrighty, so, in regards to the false Hydra, well, I might have had something planned for that, but if you're gonna spill the beans, then I have to be a little more creative on that.
Sorry.
What?
I'm so scared. I'm attached to my
Well,
character already.
Which kind of
She's
does
my daughter.
bring up the next plot point. So, in our Misadventure Scramble, this is more so like a survey than anything else for this next question. But we've played a series of other mini-games, so to speak, in this D&D campaign, going from a bit of Clue to Among Us. If any of you can think of any video game that you've ever played of that sort of thing, be it from like a board game to, let's say, Peak or something like that.
Wait.
What would you like to play in Dungeons and Dragons in the future?
Got so many ideas.
Refo.
I was gonna say.
Repo would be so funny.
A part of me
First
wants
of
to
all-
do a copyright and go another round of Mario Kart because I want to do that, but no,
What
that's
about
copyright.
Five Nights at Freddy's?
Oh god.
That would also be really fun.
Oh god.
That one would be a little bit more difficult, as it'd be all of you, let's say, you're going to be trapped in a single room, and then the monsters are going to be prowling.
Okay, hear me out though. What about Clash of Clans?
Some of us don't even play Clash of Clans.
What
sure
is
most
Clash
of us
of
don't.
Clans?
Alternatively, I would also say chess.
That's like me.
That's so much brain work.
I know, but I like
I have a
that.
funny idea. Candy Crush.
How about Mario Party Jamboree?
Yes.
Mario Party
I
would
do
actually
love
be fun.
Mario Party.
Mario Party actually doesn't sound that bad.
Yeah, I haven't played Mario Party, but I have the game.
It's Mario Kart, so might as well do the next logical step. Wait, what if
on
we
that
did
train of
Smash
thought.
Bros? What if we did?
Yeah!
Is that not just D&D in general?
but we can fight each other. And not hold back.
Here's the thing. We find out at the end we're actually secretly being controlled by a giant master hand.
Wow.
And and we could temporarily bring back characters that died because of how Smash Bros works.
Yeah, like that episode in Teen Titans where they have to fight each other.
Mm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think I'll save the Battle Royale Fortnite when you're all level 20.
That'll take a while.
True.
We're kind of
That'll
broke
take a
unless you're
while.
paying.
Wait.
Yeah,
How about this
true.
one? What if we did Angry Birds?
Yeah!
Angry fucking bird.
Angry Bird!
And we just keep on throwing whiff.
Just we can play with.
We're just throwing whiff.
Speaking of, unfortunately, Whiff had to disappear, so I'm just going to...
Yeah.
How about I don't know, all of these games are so aggressive. Why not something coffee?
Oh,
Stardew
Pokemon!
Valley. Pokemon would be cute.
Pokemon!
Oh man, there's a
Wait,
mechanic
no.
for Pokemon. There's a whole bunch of stuff.
Yeah,
Oh,
Pokemon!
What if we did something better than Pokemon? Pal World.
We're not doing Digimon.
No,
Yeah,
I said
I
Yeah, I like
know.
Digimon.
Digimon! Bleh. Bootleg Pokemon is what it is.
Yeah! Bootleg
Pal
Pokemon!
World though. Pal
Oh,
World is
suck
so
it.
much better than Pokemon.
I don't even know what that is. I don't even know what that is.
It's
It's so
like
good Nintendo
basically.
Switch.
It's like
I just-
Pokemon with guns, basically.
Yeah.
Sounds like guys
Pokemon with
Yeah.
guns.
And you can
Oh,
sell people.
I have a funny idea.
Not true.
Cookie Mama.
What?
Cooking
Cooking Mama.
Oh my god, Cookie Mama.
Potentially.
Yeah, Cookie Mama. Where we all have to
Wait,
cook.
you know what, Bubba? Since there is such a strong emphasis on breaking the fourth wall, what if we did something Undertale related?
Yeah!
Ooh, yes.
I'd have to think and try to convert all of that to D&D for the basic rules that you guys played. But Well, I'll have to look into it. It's been a long time since I played Undertale.
Just know you
Have you
do
played
know
Dust?
that.
No, I've never played any of the other ones.
Speaking of, how about Dance Dance Revolution?
I would be down for that.
Same.
How about like? Can we do something like?
Unfortunately, Nori would have
Wait
to
a
make
minute.
music for it.
Wait a minute, Bubba. This one might actually be like possible. Pac-Man.
Oh my god.
Pac-Man is actually would be very much possible.
Oh, Tetris!
Yeah. Oh, how about
I mean,
this?
I might use Tetris as a puzzle later on.
Oh,
Wait. What if
Ace
we went for like
Attorney.
the whole?
Ace
Have you all seen the movie?
Ace Attorney.
Have you all seen the movie Pixels?
Yeah.
Yes.
What if
I
we
think
just
a lot
kinda
of us
went for
have.
that sort of a concept, you know, where we just end up in a world filled with pixel games?
Yeah.
That's all I thought.
It is a
All
song.
right, yeah, a bunch of funny ideas. I'm sorry, what were you saying, Kedra, earlier?
I was gonna say, just so you guys know, they did technically make Megalovania from Undertale into the Catholic Church. So technically,
It's true. Thank you, Matt Pat.
Wait, what?
yeah, because Matt
Thank
Pat
you,
gifted
Matt
the
Pat.
Pope
my
Undertale, and the Pope liked it so much he had to make Megalovania play in the Catholic Church.
Oh my god.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, the Pope is
I
the
knew
Pope
there was a reason
a
why I like this religion. Oh my gosh,
Thank you,
yes,
Matt
please.
Pat.
Oh, Lordy.
Wait, where's Ark? Oh,
Where
there
is
you
Ark?
Am I?
Here.
are. You're right there. I don't know why you were invisible to me.
What? Am I invisible to you?
No, I
Dang,
didn't find you.
Bubba.
No one noticed.
Wait, hold still.
Bubba. Gallica.
Give her a little bell.
Yeah, pretty much.
I have a pink circle.
What about
Get punishing
Gallica?
right now.
How about like Kingdom Hearts,
Well-
but it's like Bubba Hearts?
Oh, no.
Bubba Heart.
Yeah, I was about to say, we may have to change that for legal reasons, because
Yeah, we would.
Disney would probably go after Bubba.
Yeah, they would. Oh,
See, when
Bubba.
I was thinking when I proposed this question, I was thinking of something more so like there's a gimmick of the game. Let's say a board game, for example. Chess we can definitely do, but it's going to be all of you guys shouting and yelling at each other versus I'm just waiting for my turn to start.
Oh, speaking
fair, I think
Can
the-
you
I think-
imagine?
speaking of board games,
I still think
what
the
ab-
Pac-Man idea is probably the best one for that if you're going for like a little gimmick.
True.
Loki
Oh,
for the chess,
speaking
it
of-
can be like, what if the chess is like
Play
we're
the
all
game of life.
yeah, the game of life.
Life.
Or Hungry Hippo.
Maybe.
Wait a
Or
minute,
Hungry
Monopoly.
Hippo.
Oh god, not Monopoly.
There
Don't bring
actually
Monopoly into
is
this.
a module. There actually is a module for that, and I've been trying to get it for like ever, but the people that did make it, they refused to respond to my emails.
Really?
So I got to come up with my own rules for that.
Dang.
What about Hungry Hippo?
How about Uno?
Ooh,
No,
I don't know how
that's
to play Uno with
copyrighted.
D&D.
You can call it
we
last
also
card.
copyrighted.
Nintendo called it last card. Whatever website called
Wait
it
a minute, what if
something
we go- okay.
else.
Candyland.
Alternatively, what we could do is we could just get a
Cookie
bunch
Run.
of like, kind of like.
Cookie
Have you ever
Run.
played, Bubba? Have you ever played Kingdom Hearts, the Game Boy game?
Which one?
Oh, Chain of
First
Memories.
That was my first
The only
Kingdom
one.
Hearts.
Chain Memories?
Yeah. So basically, where you get like a bunch of cards. What if that's like a
Yeah,
similar
yeah.
sort of thing, where you're just like, you know, everyone's all their spells have been turned into cards.
Oh, that would actually
Ooh,
make
that'll be
sense.
good.
That'd be funny.
Bubba,
Maybe.
Candyland.
Thoughts? Candyland.
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 Yeah, I didn't think about it too. In that case, shoots and ladders.
Shoots and ladders.
We're stuck
Yeah,
in
we
a labyrinth
stuff
for
it-
that one.
Ooh.
I like playing.
And there's a really hot Goblin King, of course.
No Goblin Kings. Ew. It just reminds me of Goblin Slayer.
You can't resist the Goblin King.
Reminds me
It's
of
nice
Goblin
to, like,
Slayer.
us going through a maze, too. Ooh, Bubba! Uma Musume! Gambling!
How would
Gambling.
you even...
You're
Well, in
trying to
that
see
case, it
gambling.
would just be like, okay, you basically got to make completely new characters, and you got to like, okay, it's gonna be your strength, your dex, your con, your other shit stats too, and then you just bump them up. Okay, you get this amount of points. You got to train yourself. Go get it, and then I'm gonna have you guys just roll depending on your fucking.
That,
stats.
or you just turn us into horses. You
Oh my
just turn
God.
us all into
boring
horses.
thing. There's a spell
I
that
thought of
exists. It's called
something
mass
really
polymorph.
morbid all of a sudden. What if we play Hangman but actual execution?
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Damn.
Guess the word.
I'm just imagining like Caspian just hanging right there. It's like, okay, come on, Odette. It starts with a Q. You got this. Is it water? It's not even water.
She would do that on purpose. We know she would.
Yeah, if it's Caspian, oh hell yeah.
I
she's
thought
gonna
of
do
a
that.
devious one. I thought of a devious one. Family Feud.
Oh, that would be perfect.
Good
Wait, we can do.
Pie in the horse.
For that one, wouldn't we just have to play a Jackbox game like we did before?
No.
Or I can just play actual Family Feud.
Yeah, actual Family Feud exists.
Wheel of Fortune or
Family
Jeopardy.
Feud, everybody. You know what? Come to think of it, Bubba really is just like the Steve Harvey of his group.
Yeah. That's why I mentioned Family
You're right.
Feud.
I'm nice and charming and everything, but behind the scenes, you can all go fuck yourselves.
Are you also?
No. Behind the scenes, you're dying on the inside from every stupid thing we say.
Are you also Bubba? Are you also Bow?
I am brown. Yes.
What the fuck?
Bubba, are you also
Okay.
bald?
So a lot of different ideas that we can go for. That's something to put a pin on for the future, because it's mostly like I said. I wanted to hear your thoughts about certain mini games during between the sessions. So then, getting back on track to the plot itself. Now, a lot of things have happened, and I can only ask so many questions based upon how much you guys have been participating in. Let's do with this.
Fuck.
The dragons. You've met a couple of them, and they all come in, they all come in every color of the rainbow, and they all have different personalities and interactions. What would you say would be, so far, your favorites and your least favorites?
That's gonna be hard for me because I don't know a lot of them.
Okay.
I
what
like
the
how
ones
this-
you've met?
Green, my homeboy.
I like how.
I'm
Oh,
gonna
go
go
ahead.
with. I'm gonna
Sorry.
my favorite. I think because I know her a little bit more. I'm gonna go with. It's between. I'm gonna go with Angie Orr because I think I know that one the most.
Okay. Mm-hmm.
She counts, right? She's a dragon.
Yes, yes, she's the orange dragon.
Okay, for my least one, for my least one, can I go with Gray because I didn't even get to know that one?
Have you seen what the
I
Black
mean, no,
Dragon was doing?
That is a valid answer. You.
Rest in peace, Gray. Leanne, we'll never see you again.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with Gray as my least because I didn't even know that one.
Fair enough, fair enough. So, I believe you were talking Emmy. What would you say is your favorite and least?
I definitely say well, that's a bias, and also for Leanne. I say Gray. I love him. Okay. But they could have been more if she actually
Valid.
understood that he had inches in her.
Damn, he was a master spy, a master shapeshifter. He could have been anything you wanted.
Oh hell yeah! Sorry.
You know, it's funny. It's funny that you said interest, but it sounded like you said inches.
He could have been any inches.
No, but like, yeah, I love Gray, especially like when it comes to Leanne as a character. She's like, she's not, she's unsure how people actually feels, whether it be like romantic feelings. So I'm like, he's kind of my favorite because he's like, he's there. She just doesn't know him. Yeah, he's very sweet, no matter what appearance he takes. And then I don't know about the other dragons. I can't really rank them. I will say, I just like how they all named after the color, except for Ange.
Well, Ange
like orange.
It's
orange. Orange. Orange.
Oh, I'm going with that. Oh, you want to make that? You want to make that makes more sense. You know, I take back that. I like how the dragons are after the colors.
Angie or orange.
Okay. Well, then in that case, how about you, Mr. Rai? What do you think?
Well, I would say my least favorite, personally, is red. Just because of certain reasons that I will not go too in depth into.
Anything you really say for the audience?
Okay, yeah, for the audience, I'll say it's because he hates Caspian because he's absolutely 100% simping. And then I would say for my favorite dragon, I would have to say the new goth dragon girl that you introduced. I'm not sure if she's new,
The
but
black
she's
one?
definitely new. Yeah, the black one.
Black.
She's definitely...
Yeah, black.
I mean, we all know she. I mean, come on, she kind of fine. She kind of fine.
Well, I now know what Rai's into.
Is it me or just the
Hey,
black dragon?
excuse you, shut up.
Is it me or just the black dragon just remind me of Shadow the Hedgehog because of how she speaks? It could just be me.
Shadow. Shadow the
Didn't even know I was doing something like that.
Darn Sonic, I love Latinas.
I love Latinas, Sonic.
Hell
I think it was this one.
Is it bad that the only
That's
thing I
alright.
can think of is the fact that when you said I love Latinas was the fact that I have there's a clip of Siphon saying, I just love Latinas, Johnny Rams.
Yes, that is actually what I was going for. That's kind of what I was
like, I remember Siphon as a little bit, I just love Latinas, Johnny Rams. And I'm like, oh.
That's so funny.
Well, how about you, Nico? I know you came in during the story, but you did interact with a couple of the dragons. What's your opinion about them?
Oh, sorry. If you hear me just a little, oh my gosh, if you hear me just a little sniffly, it's because I ended my live, because I was live for a little bit on Irium for the last of the event, and someone came in and they gifted me 2 fireworks to they're one of my friends, and they're like, you have no idea like how much like you mean to me. You're the second person that like I met on this app, and you're like really encouraged me to, you know.
That's wonderful.
I look up to you and I'm like, I'm crying. Stop doing this to me. I'm crying.
Do you need a moment, or do you want me to go to someone else real quick, or?
You give me a second.
Hey, that means a lot to you, though. So
Okay, good to see you again.
That's a
Thanks
good
for
thing.
coming. What again?
Kendra, did you have any interactions with the dragons? I'm trying to remember myself.
no, I don't think so.
Okay, I don't think you did, because I know you haven't met Red. Red would have loved you. White, no. Green, no. Yeah, I don't think you have. You played with us the longest. I think you just somehow, in some way, have been missing them.
Yeah, because
Weird. It's almost like you're
I
a
now
fae.
have. Well, yeah, I am a fae.
What?
Wait a minute,
What?
weird question. If I use Summon Fae, would I be able to summon Kendra?
Possibly.
Probably, yeah.
Interesting.
But if you summon me while I'm in my shower, I am going to bonk you with a frickin' ruler.
What did Genie say? Give a rub while in the tub?
Shut up.
Alright. Miss Nori.
Yeah.
I would definitely love to hear your opinion. You've met all of them. Actually, I think you have literally met all of them. 1 through 9.
Yeah.
I don't think
There's 9 of them?
We haven't. Yeah, there's 9 of them.
There's 9 of them?
Oh my gosh,
Green
it's
is
just
the
like the
best. He's so nice and so chill. I know he probably did a whole bunch of awful stuff in the past, but in the here and now, he's been very helpful. As for my least favorite, it would have to be the mythic black dragon because you saw what happened the past few episodes.
Dang, Nori. I never thought
That is
you were a
true.
dragon hater.
I said I liked the green one a lot, and there are others
I
that
know,
I like too.
I'm just messing. I'm
Gee,
messing.
I didn't know you hated sexy goth girls. Gee, yeah.
Yeah, that sexy
Well, in
goth girl
fairness,
tried
and that's
to.
a weird coincidence too, because every time when Clarence is there and you summon a dragon, you always get black.
Yeah.
Like, I don't even roll for that, you do.
Yeah, somehow I've rolled a 7 every time I've had to do that with Clarence involved. Except for Gray.
Yeah, that's true. Gray's a homie.
But yeah, like,
Was
you would
a
think
homie.
that... Oh, go on.
Alright, Miss Miko, are you okay?
Yeah, I'm good.
Good,
now.
Nico?
Sorry, I need to take a few breaths. I'm okay.
You're good.
Okay. So then we'll put a pin on that for another time. Okay, well... Here's a question that was actually presented to me by
No, I
one
said
of the
I'm okay. I
watchers.
can answer it now. I'm good.
Oh, you can answer that. Please,
Yeah,
please,
yeah,
please.
I'm
I would
good.
love to
I'm
hear.
good. I promise I'm good. I needed to take a few deep breaths.
Obviously,
You've
I feel
met,
like it's obvious. I had 6 of them actually.
Did you?
Yep, because I met gray, I met green, I met red, I met platinum.
I mean,
the Black
Platinum's like
Dragon.
outside that circle, but yeah, you still met him.
Let me have my thing. I met the black dragon and the orange dragon, so that's 6 technically speaking.
Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I mean, alright.
Mathematically. But I mean, if we're being fully honest, I mean, based off the last episode, I think we know which one's my favorite right now. Yeah, obviously.
We know you love your boyfriend.
Look, man, he serenaded me with Metallica. That's the best you're gonna get. That's true
Hey.
love right there. Being
Metallica's
serenaded with
awesome.
Lightning Metallica. Let's be so fucking for real. That's the best shit right there.
It really is. Not gonna lie.
If I didn't have to, if I had to choose someone else, this is gonna seem so controversial, but I actually really like Red.
Oh.
Hate me all you want.
No, I don't hate you. No.
As much
Haters
as,
gonna hate.
As much as Red is a perv, I, for some reason, find it slightly charming. I think it's funny. And my favorite part is the fact that, like, I know for a fact that Hana, like, while Hana is giving them the stink eye the whole entire time, it's like the stink eye mixed with a little bit of You're a jerk face, but like you look good as a jerk face. I don't know why. Like, you look good, and you shouldn't, but because you're an asshole. I mean, after all, they had that whole moment where they were just sharing fish crackers on a bench.
Yeah, that's right. There was that. You were sitting on top of him, and he was just dead to the world.
I was on top of... Okay, correction. I was not sitting on him. He was laying across the bench. I was sitting on the top part of the bench. I just had my
I was
feet
sitting on
against
the
his
bench.
chest. I was over on the bench. I was sitting on the top part of where you rest your back if you sit on a bench normally. I was sitting up there, and I just had my feet on his chest, and I was just feeding him fish crackers. Like, here you go. Tee. So that would be my personal favorite. If I had to pick someone that I don't like, so far the only one that I haven't really had
a liking for, because I haven't had many interactions with, would be the Black Dragon. Because I mean, you weren't exactly being very helpful during the last mission. You were, please.
No,
so I would have to say, I would have
because
to say that one.
yeah, she kind of just came in, kind of flew by you guys in your apparel, and just went straight for Clarence. So there is that. There is that.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
My job here is done, but you didn't do anything.
Yeah, exactly. My job is done, but she didn't do anything.
Sailor Moon,
is it-
insert.
I have a legit question here. Do we all just allow the toxic behaviors of the dragons dependent on whether or not we think they're hot?
Yes.
Yeah.
That is legitimately how you guys are, and that's how it's always been. Like, oh, if he's ugly, then he's a mass murderer. Well, then he's dying. Oh, this guy's a mass murderer. He went to prison, and oh my god. But wait, hold on, he's hot.
We literally operate like Twitter.
Judge me all you want. Judge me all you want about it. But I find it semi-charming. As much as he is a womanizer, I'm like,
Correct
you know,
me
I
if
kind of
I'm
want
wrong,
you to
though.
just...
Correct me if I'm wrong though, but the Black Dragon, even though the Black Dragon didn't help us all, was still technically, you know, not necessarily doing anything objectively wrong.
And she was hot. And she was hot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, that's fair.
I
see what you mean. I see what you're talking about.
In terms of lore, at least in the lore for this specific game, I mean, there are 3 different types of dragons. There are the chromatic, which are colored, the metallic, which are metal, and then we have gem dragons. Those are the 3 types. Now, there are 9 mythic dragons, so 3 of each type. We got red, white, and green are chromatic. They are considered evil dragons.
Uh-huh.
And then we got, let's see, red, white, and green. For
Red's
intelligence,
considered
we have-
evil?
Yep.
I would never have
That's
guessed that.
Well, Bubba tricked
I'm pretty
us
sure you
all.
can guess why.
Oh, because he's like... Is it because he's a womanizer?
Womanizer.
Gray, orange, and I don't have that filled out. I gotta figure that out. Well, gray and orange are considered good dragons. And then we got blue, black, and purple. There we go. Blue, black, and purple are considered neutral dragons. They just kind of don't give a fuck.
I don't give a fuck.
They're so real for that.
Ah, yellow. Yellow is the gold dragon. So yeah, yellow is also good.
Oh wait, would that be a golden dragon then?
Yes.
So, villain Trettenmirth from The Witcher?
I don't know. I don't know.
Oh, not
as
villain
much as you do.
Trettenmirth. Yeah, no, it was villain Trettenmirth. Yes. Villain
So
Trettenmirth,
Vet,
also
everyone
known as
has both an aspect of authority and as well as a reason why they are good, evil, and neutral. Red is just, well, he's a horn dog. And I'll let you
Nice.
figure that out the rest.
Look, man, I need someone
And yet-
who can keep up with me, okay? He seems like
You
he
know what?
could.
Red may be very
He's not-
horny, but at the same time, Caspian's still beating him on that front.
Oh.
The guy looks like he seems that he has the stamina, okay?
Oh, I get you. I get exactly where you're going with this.
Anyone can
Thank
have
you,
stamina
Rod.
if they train hard enough. Go to the gym long enough and you can get stamina.
True.
I gets where I'm going.
Okay. Well, then here's the next thing for not so much of a question as of yet. Depending on how you guys answer or respond, will determine my next question. But a little bit of, not so much of a spoiler, but what to prepare you all for, as well as the audience for the next plots. The next story mission, which will take place in about, I don't know, 4 or 5 months. As soon as we get done with all the other shenanigans I do have planned. There will come a time in which you will have to make a choice. And depending on how you guys do in all the minigames, and yes, they do matter, whether who is going to be your next opponent. Could any of you guess as to why? And yes, it does have to do with the previous question in regards to the dragons.
Because it's gonna be a dragon?
I mean, it could be any one of them.
So it could
do you
be
think?
one of the dragons.
Could it be the side?
I'm not going to give the answer. I would like to hear your theories more so.
I think out of all the dragons, probably the dark dragon, based on how hostile she was technically, but I still think she could be reasoned with.
I feel like that's a red herring, though.
Listen, if anyone can fix her, it is quite literally Caspian. He has god levels of charisma.
I mean,
here's the thing, though. That could be a red herring. It could be a red herring. It could be
A red herring?
Yeah, a red herring.
Red the dragon herring.
Dang. I see what Nori did there.
Oh, it took me a hot second, but see, you'd think it would be black because of the hostility, but what if that's like a thing to like throw us off? Because sometimes people like to do that. They like to give us a red herring.
And it's also Bubba.
Can I have a red herring? I'm hungry.
What's a herring?
It's
Who do you think you are?
Oh.
Who do you think you are, Antonia?
Wait,
I'm hungry, man!
Wait, it's a fish? I thought it was a bird.
It's a herring.
No, Emily, that's a hare run. That's a hare run.
That's what I was saying.
No,
Yeah,
hare
herring
ring is what we're
versus
saying.
herring.
They sound the same to me.
It's ING versus ON. There's a complete difference.
Yes.
You
I
know,
worry
it's
about
interesting.
people.
This took a complete 180 change, and it's not actually.
I know,
all
we went from
dragons
talking
who
about
spend a lot of
dragons to
time
fish.
with.
Wait, Nico, what was that?
I said it would be interesting to see if the fact that it's not one of the dragons that we've met that we've spent some different, like, good times with, like Red, or even the Platinum Dragon, but it would be interesting if it just so happened to be the green one. He seems secluded enough.
You know?
I mean, man... Technically speaking, he was debating on whether or not, you know, at first he wasn't going to let us go into his shelter of his swamp, because he was being wary of what was happening.
His
So
swamp
technically
that was
speaking,
filled
you
with
never
crabs.
So you never
You
know.
filled them with crabs.
You know, what if
Yeah, his
Bella
crab-filled
decided to just
swamp.
throw us completely for a loop, Nico, and it's just your new boyfriend?
Tears in my eyes. Well, if that's the case, then I'm sorry, guys.
I'm
sorry.
siding with the
Betraying us.
boyfriend, aren't you?
You're
Yep.
betraying us.
Yep.
Well,
Sorry, guys. Sorry, guys.
I'll tell you right now, no, it's not Bahamut, the good god of mercy and justice.
See, that I was actually also going to bring up the fact that I was like, it also wouldn't make sense considering the fact that he's the god of merciful justice.
Well,
Bro,
he could
literally
be
is the biggest. He's
The
the biggest
only way
diplomatic.
he would be your enemy if you guys fucked up hard.
Mhm,
Oh yeah.
mhm, mhm.
Just
Oh,
don't
yeah,
go
no, I
evil
did
and
a
you'll be
lot of,
fine.
You underestimate our
a-
stupidity.
hey, who you calling stupid?
To be fair, I have to agree because I died. Because I was stupid. So, he has a point.
Yeah.
Oh, well, I mean...
See, the sudden silence speaks volumes, doesn't it?
See,
And I,
he's not wrong. I died because I was stupid.
But yes, Nico.
I
go on.
will confess that while the villain of the next story mission hasn't set in stone, I have at least narrowed it down to two choices. One of you do know what those two choices are, or at least I hope they do, and I hope they remember. Well, no, I take that back. I hope they don't remember. But it's funny just to hear what you guys' thoughts are.
I think we all know.
For... Well, the next couple of sessions from here on until I decide whether the story should take on the next place, your choices will determine, especially during interactions and exchanges, and when certain scenes do trigger.
Ooh.
I got a checklist. That's all I'm gonna say.
He has a checklist. That's how much he wants to
He's
kill
got
us.
a little list. He's got a little list.
Huh.
What is that from?
It's from Family Guy.
He's got a little list.
Yes. I've got a little list of society offenders that might well be under.
Oh, you're doing Stewie. I was like, who the hell is for? Oh,
Yes.
it's been a hot second. I was like, who the? Oh, okay.
Hi.
Boy,
So-
they.
It's so far we're just doing like the dragon thing. Are we by chance? Are you open to allowing us to potentially pitch character ideas for like our characters to do their own thing?
How do you mean?
Well, for example, I think I came to you with like this idea before, where Caspian does have his origin lore, which does revolve around a Leviathan. And
I do
wanting to
have
get-
a character in mind for that. It does exist, and that's going to be a boss that you guys will have to face to advance the plot with the beast itself.
Oh. Okay. Right. I think I also did mention that he does have a brother.
Yes, you did.
He has a brother?
Yes, he does.
Quick, roll me a d10. And please do it on Albert right here, so we all see.
Wait, what?
What?
On Albert, roll a dice, a d10.
Who?
Wait, me?
Yes, right.
Oh, well, dang. Sorry,
Okay,
Ryan.
I'll roll a d10.
Oh, what the heck? It kicked me out of the freaking thing.
I'm rolling a d10. Here we go.
Dang.
8.
8. Okay, yeah, your brother's hot.
Oh boy.
Oh, because we were about to
It's
ask
like
him-
Gru meeting his older brother with blonde hair flowing.
Oh no. So here's the thing. So actually, his name is. Wait, did I tell you his name?
I don't think you wrote it down. I think you just mentioned the brother.
His name is Aqua. In my original lore, he's actually like kind-hearted, but you know, in like this version of reality, he's not. He's actually kind of stuck up, posh, and actually way more devious than Caspian.
Oh.
Okay.
And also apparently he's hot, despite being he's a lot more lean, but he's also, you know, just I don't know, like the way I would describe him is like you know the guys from Love and Deep Space?
Yes.
The girls know. I don't know the fuck about this.
You were saying Love and Deep Space? Love and Deep Space? Yes.
Yeah. Which one
Wait,
is
Bubba,
like silent?
you're familiar with Genshin Impact, right?
Oh
Yes.
my god.
Yes.
Yeah.
Are you familiar with oh jeez, what's that new guy? Help me out here. People who know the guy that's like
Flynn?
got
Fairy?
Flynn's, yes.
Okay.
He's
You're
basically
lucky Antonia's not here.
Why?
That's his man. That's her man. Her baby.
Hold on a minute. You were saying Love and Deep Space. Who were you going to compare him to?
I was gonna compare him to Silas.
I fucking knew it!
Pookie, please.
Yeah, just make him Silas, bro.
Pookie, please. Yes.
Fucking right, making me do homework. I gotta study this character now so I can learn his voice and mannerisms and all that shit.
Bubba,
I
you
love
could also
how
just do
all
Flynn.
the women
You could literally also just do
agreed.
Flynn.
Yeah, bro.
Still, I stopped playing for a while.
Okay,
Like,
Ryan,
I'm not
I
gonna
love how
lie.
Don't worry. I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out.
I loved how when Ryan
Alright.
mentioned Love and Deep Space, all the women were like, "Yeah."
Well, except
Despite
for
me never
Nori.
playing the game.
Well,
Okay,
except
You know,
for
to be
at
Nori.
some
fair.
point,
Yeah,
To be
my
fair.
friends play, so
To be
I know
fair.
a little bit.
Okay, good.
To be fair, I never would have gotten into Love and Deep Space if it wasn't for freaking Cat, which I met through Rye.
it's true. She came from my YouTube channel, and if it wasn't for her, nobody, a lot of people would not know about Love and Deep Space. That know about it right now. You are.
So this
all
one's gonna be
welcome.
also. Please finish the thought first.
Which one of us were you talking to?
You, right?
What I was just gonna say is that, yeah, I forgot what I lost my train of thought.
Okay, I apologize. Then I guess, moving on. Our next activity that we can do is a little bit of a follow-up of the previous topic. All of you, in this question, now, please move your character to the left if you do have an answer. In the next couple of sections, between minigames and all that stuff, we do plan on having all sorts of different plot points for your characters yourself. Now, it doesn't mean that you would have to make an entire background for your character, but do you have an idea of what you want your character to do to either expand that background or to come to terms with a certain goal that you have and that you want? Such as, like, say, for example, Rai's character would like to settle a score with his brother. Perhaps some of you are looking for a book, some of you are looking for getting revenge, some of you might be looking for a specific item of some sort.
Mine is basically Batman, but if he used to be a mall. But if he used to be a mall.
If you do have an answer, please can I have you move to the left couch?
I'm already there.
Yep.
I can answer this with my new
it's
character,
funny that I
right?
actually suggested that to Kimley a while back. I suggested that to Kimley a little bit back, and Kimley's just like completely going with it right now.
It gave me inspiration. I can't help it. It gave me inspiration.
Okay. Now, this isn't so much as spoilers for anything of plots, but, well, I would like to learn a little bit more about what you guys have in mind and what you want. And, well, Mr. I, for Caspian, you already explained a lot. So then, Imi, can you tell us a little bit more about your character and her goals?
With Leon, the reason why she was sent down to current plane of, I forgot what it's called.
Noika.
Yeah, Noika.
No.
She is sent to go search for two, basically the prince and princess, two siblings, who were kidnapped from the kingdom that she's from. Though the kingdom itself is like, I guess, quote unquote, hidden. Someone found out about, the siblings to be, in existence when they, I guess, in a way, shouldn't have. So she sent to go seek them out, bring them back safely, and well, yeah, I don't know. Okay. Whatever happens after that, just whatever.
Okay. So let's say, like, for example, if you do meet that goal, you do find the prince and princess, whoever they may, whatever state they may be in, live, dead, happy, found, or whatever. What then would your orders be? To return with them? To return in all? Or are you free to abandon them?
Since it's Leanne, she will most likely stay within her mission into achieving her goal, as she herself believes that without that purpose, she is not sure where to go on with her life. So at most, she would definitely at least return to her kingdom, but if there is another objective that arises, she may have a conflict on choosing between whether or not she should pursue that or just complete her mission and not return to, or stay in the place that she's currently in.
Okay, fascinating. And there's a lot we can do with that, but I'm not going to tell you what. Well, that's for the future and for plots and all that. So we'll in the future we'll deal with that. As for you, Kimley, why don't you tell us a little bit about your character? Because I was reading the backstory, but anything you want to share with the audience first?
My new one that I'm gonna use, it's Oliver's Dead,
yes.
or?
Yes.
So, my new character is gonna be called Kiki, because I like the name. Yeah, Rai, after helping me with my character sheet, basically planted it into my head that the character's basically Batman, so I took inspiration from what little knowledge I know of Batman. So, the background
That was 5. Sorry, I heard a belch, so.
The background that I made for her was that prior to before joining the campaign, essentially, she was just a single mom with an adopted child who, worked at a bakery. It's just normal stuff, right? Then her village got attacked by monsters.
Oh no.
So the place was ramshacked. By pure luck, she was one of the few survivors, but that did include her kid, which left a very big impact on her. Because of course it would. So I like to think after those events, after grieving, after a little bit of like that, she started trying to learn about monster hunting, and so slowly over time decided that she would hunt monsters so that way no villagers had to go through the loss like she did. And all that was because Rai planted the Batman idea into my head.
I mean, no, that's wonderful. Can I at least ask what class you're playing as?
I'm going to be... I need to make sure. I'm going to be a halfling ranger with three rats, because all characters I play are going to have rats, and no one could.
And I do remember that you are level 5. That's the limit I gave you. Actually, I think you're higher than that because you spend money. But do you know what subclass you are?
I have yet to spend money on my level.
Well, no, you get a subclass at level 3, so I was curious to see what type. If you're unsure, we can discuss after all this stuff, and I can help you out. I know Rai has some ideas as well.
Yes, please.
Well, no, Kimberly, you picked one, didn't you?
I did?
One.
Okay.
I was there when you picked one.
Yeah, I was like, I feel like I do have one. I just need to remember what it is.
It's the one that allows you to investigate creatures.
Oh, yeah! Was it the Night
I
Stalker?
believe that's Monster Hunter?
Yeah, I think it was either... I think it was the Monster Hunter. That's why I went with it. I'm pretty sure.
I'll take a look at it later. But anyways, does your character have like any goals in mind besides get stronger and kill monsters?
I feel like her main goal is that there's a part of her that wants to have a family again. It doesn't have to, I think she just missed raising children. With her new possessions, she's like, I gotta make sure I get to a situation where it would be safe to have children by adoption.
No, that's wonderful. That's wonderful.
Especially because
I would love to talk to you more about this, because I have some ideas. As you say, monster attack. There's a lot of things that could also
and one more
happen
fun
in the plot.
Yeah, and one more fun thing. I like to make it never it only comes up if the topic is brought up, but I am gonna say the reason why she adopt is because she's not into men.
Sure, that's fine.
She's into women. So I want that to be a fun tip.
One certain dragon is heartbroken immediately.
It wouldn't be his first time, though.
That's true. Oh, how he fawns over you, Estelle, but...
I like women, so I'm gonna have a character that likes women.
Okay. That's fine. That's fine. Hana, are you right there at the left couch, or are you just on the
Yeah.
left side of anything?
No, I'm on the left couch. There's no room. I'll just sit on the floor. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay.
Then
I'll sit on the
please,
floor.
tell me about a bit of Hana, and tell me about her goals.
Yeah, absolutely. So, I haven't hammered out a lot of the details yet. However, with the fact that I did multi-class into Paladin, I do have an oath. So, I have the Oath of Vengeance. So, I have a solemn commitment to punish those who have committed a grievous sin. So, Hana was Hana at a very, very young age was abandoned as a child, and so they were kind of left to raise themselves on the street. So they have a hard time trusting certain people, and the only people that Hana has an easy time trusting are musicians, and that is simply because a lot of the musicians, because a lot of the musicians around her background, anytime like she had been in a new city, new places, a lot of the times all the peddlers on the street who are musicians were very helpful and very kind to her. So she finds it very easy to be around musicians. Hence why she's so drawn to the bard. Hence why they were so drawn to the bard.
All right. Well, does Hana have any goals?
Yes. So, one of the reasons why Hana was separated when they were younger is because the fact that there were evil forces that kind of, killed her village. And she swore to herself that she was going to take revenge upon the people who had come to their countryside and basically just, eliminated all of them. She managed to get away, but there were no other survivors that Hana knows of. Okay. And so they have a solemn oath to definitely seek the vengeance and set right what was done wrong from them. Pardon me.
Imagine if the show's
And
survival
also-
was a single cow.
And
Just a
also, they do. Hana does have a background as like being a criminal / spy. So, because the fact that they, kind of had to raise themselves on the street, it wasn't exactly easy coming across, easy ways to make money. So it's one of the reasons why Hana has such a great contact with they have the criminal contact of many different people in many cities. So this is how Hana is able to kind of almost track the movements of the people that she is searching for.
Okay. Truly fascinating, and there's a lot we can do with that. There definitely is. Some things do come to mind, and fuck it. I'm gonna pat myself in the back that despite there being a giant beast that has wiped out a good 80% of the population of the planet, these problems still do happen. Problems between corrupt governments, problems between people that are trying to invade, bandits on the streets, bandits in the wild. People who are trying to just live normal lives outside the capital cities still get ransacked. Now, was it because of bandits? Was it because of the government not liking these new places? Who knows?
Wait a minute, did you say that 80% of the population has been wiped out?
As of 300 years ago, yes.
Dang.
Yes. Also, Hana does have a problem with wealthy people, which is why one of their ideals is charity. So they kind of have a Robin Hood-esque aspect to them by stealing from the rich to give to people in need.
That's fair.
Because
I'll just tell you all right now, in terms of comparison, you guys are filthy fucking rich, and by that I mean to have just a sustainable life of let's say, even if you live in a busy city, let's say you want to go to a hotel, you want to have 3 meals a day, and as well as living expenses, you just need to spend 10 gold a week. That's it. I think someone did the math, and they said like one piece of gold is equal to $100.
Jesus.
Oh my god, we're spending that much.
Oh my. Wait a minute, hold on.
Who moved me?
Holy crap! That means the Caspian just spent 160 grand on a ring.
Yeah.
Good.
Wasn't
A magic ring.
Nobody look at me with the amount that I spend it on rats. Nobody look
We've
at me.
become what we feared.
Yeah. But to be fair, Kimley, that is kind of par for the course for what rats actually cost these days.
I wouldn't know.
Who put me on the arm of the couch?
Pets in general, with all their shots and everything else you need, $500. Yeah, that makes sense actually.
Oh yeah, no, absolutely. As a dog owner, I will tell you right now that is completely accurate.
Yo, wait, can you set it up so that we can give donations to charity?
You can do whatever the fuck you want. It's your money. But if you buy shit from Lev, she's keeping that. She does shit with your money, but she lives in hell.
Yeah, she wants all that money for herself, bruh.
Oh, she's so good for
she's
that.
not no. She's not the Archdevil of greed. She's the Archdevil of envy. What she really wants, not the money or the gold, she wants your patronage.
Oh, she's so real.
She still wants that money though.
Oh yeah, she does. Yeah, maybe shit's expensive.
Yeah, fuck. I mean, how's she gonna get that new Bugatti?
I'm sorry, what were you saying, Noi?
Oh, nothing. Nothing. But I am thinking some of those items do get super expensive. Like if I was looking to raise my armor class and like 250k, I don't even have that much. I should get to level 20 at that point.
Yeah, when you get to the very rare to legendary to artifact level, so very rare would be considered equal to, let's say, the royal regalia of any country, Europe, Asia, whatever you want to know. It is very rare, but hey, there are other copies of it. Other rich people do own them, different versions of them. When you get to the legendary shit, I'm talking about like fucking Excalibur.
Yeah.
There is only... Well, that's not true. Actually, that's not true.
Yeah, there's a whole bunch of Excaliburs in the back.
It's more so like there might exist like 5 in the entire planet, let's say. But there's still phenomenal weaponry, armor, equipment. What do you want to do that? Artifacts, there can only exist one, and it only has been made by one person, and it only existed in one timeline. Think about that. Only one timeline. Not planet, but universe. Yeah.
Sits here in my longsword as my loving longsword.
There's just one, period. And I don't know a price for a lot of that shit. So, to put it in monetary value, good luck. Now, to get back on the point, so the same question. Ark, you have like Ark. One of the... you have honestly like one of the most thought out characters I've seen in quite a while.
Oh!
Do you not have a goal?
Oh, I do. I just don't know if I want to reveal.
There's a thing called destiny.
If you don't want to reveal it, that's fine. I was just curious because you weren't at the couch.
Well, oh, yeah, I was torn. I was like, should I tell it now or should I make it a surprise? Okay. Loki Rhinos, you know?
Yeah, also, I know. Instead of the golden, can you at least tell us a little bit about Odette herself?
Ooh. So she's from this island where they believe the dead belong to the sea. So if you die, your memories basically get washed up in the water. That's why she's afraid of water. So, pretty much, she wandered to Norika. Why? Oh yeah. So that the sea won't be that the sea won't be overwhelmed. They sacrifice priestesses to lull the souls sleep. Yeah. And yeah, Odette may be one of them. And let's leave it to that.
Maybe.
Okay.
Unless you want to mention that one part, I don't mind.
Now, if you're free to, if you want to explain anything about your character, you're free to. Well, just if you also don't want to give any spoilers, probably think about how much you want to reveal.
Because once she revealed what the spoiler is, she's gonna have a identity and midlife crisis. And she will. Oh, Nori, she's basically Mehen.
She's Manhattan.
She's Mehen.
No, she's like Märchen von Friedhof from Soundhorizon's Märchen album.
Ah,
The main character.
interesante.
She's pretty much
I have no idea who that is.
I don't know who
also-
it is either. Don't worry.
Well,
we don't know who
I think
she
that's the
is.
point, though.
But Bubba, you also created with Level Up the equivalent of Yane Urado from Sound Horizon's 9 album.
Yippee!
I still don't know what that means. I
showed you screenshots.
I still don't know what that means, Nori.
It's a shop full of wondrous items that.
Okay, Nori, here's the simple
Basically
thing.
anything.
Bubba. In a way, he is like Leland Gaunt. Lev is like Leland Gaunt and Walter Odin from Stephen King. There you go.
I still don't have any idea what any of that means.
I knew some of that.
Do you not know who Stephen King is?
I know
No.
who Stephen King is. I don't know who the character is, though.
Basically, he's
okay.
essentially the devil.
Oh.
Yeah, he
Okay, I
basically
heard
sells you items that you
Stephen
may
King.
need.
I've heard of Stephen King, but that's not my cup of tea. So.
Oh, that's too bad. My aunt's friend's parents know him.
I guess so far, Odette's story is basically she's escaping right now, and she's taking this as rebirth. There's gonna be a point she has to face what she's running away from, but right now, she wants to live in this delusion.
The Lulu is the Solulu.
Okay.
Yeah,
The
she
Lulu
wants
is
to.
always-
Yeah.
That's right. There was actually a point in the story that did catch my eye. I have to go back in my own notes what I wrote down.
Ooh,
but-
which one? Which
Well,
one?
I want to. Well, I'll talk to you like afterwards because I do want to talk more about this. But I still want to get to the rest of the other questions. Nori and Kendra.
Yeah.
I know the two of you have been playing with me the longest, and I know I haven't exactly been the most attentive DM during the times that we have played, at least not until the next new wave has come around. But is there anything you'd like to do with your characters at all? Any sort of backstory? Any plots? Anything I could give you guys?
I guess for me, I could see about seeing if we can expand more on it. Like, talk about, like, assassins that my family has sent after me, or to bring me back and get rid of my party members. That would be kind of fun.
Oh, definitely. Yeah, definitely you can do that. The Fae are like that. What? She's more interested in adventuring? Well, what if we get rid of all the adventurers? Problem solved.
Dang.
And how about you, Snowy? I know you're I know you are an Astral Elf, but we haven't really come up with much in regards to that, like how you came to Noriga, which I still find funny. I still need to find where exactly we came up with that name.
Yeah, I don't even remember. It sort of just, for me, it sort of just happened. Or rather,
It did just happen.
Yeah,
I
sorry,
gotta
just
like
happened, I
ask
have no
Ursa
idea.
because I think he was involved.
yeah, maybe. If I had to guess, if any one person originated that wasn't you, it had to have been Ursa.
Because same question to you. Is there anything that you want to do with Estelle?
Oh, I think it'd be nice to, figure out how the heck she got there, because, what's an Astral Elf Rogue doing on her own? Like, why is she not back where she came from?
Dang, the real questions.
Well, why is she not home? Other than, of course, for jury duty, but like, why? Why is she? Is she
Well,
there
jury
to
duty is
learn
mostly
something?
like, so how it works is, you're an Astral Elf. You came from the deep space, the Astral realm, and something happened that made you land here, and you're kind of stuck here, or you're here doing an adventure. I don't know what your mission is or what your goals are, but hey, since you're here, you live here, you gotta pay your taxes, you gotta do jury duty.
Yeah. Some crazy improbability, and she did say that she wanted to just do her thing and go home. It's just, how did she go home, and why did she leave? How did she not? How did she get her? How did she get into Norica and do jury duty? Like, how does this? How did she get into this mess? Because you can tell that she wanted to be done with this and go home eventually. It's just now she feels like she has to see something else through to the end, which would involve ridding the world of the beast. Because that's just the chaotic good in her. She can't just leave this area. She can't leave this place to just get destroyed. Especially not when she's played such a big part along with her team in preventing complete destruction of the world. But eventually she definitely wants to go home.
Okay. Well, thank you for that answer. I really do appreciate it. And that tells me a little bit more about not only for Estelle, but also how you think about it.
Yeah. Like, what is it? I feel like there's lore that I'm not aware of that would allow me to bridge some gaps as to how she got to where she was from deep space of all places. Because like, there had to have been some crazy improbability that led to it happening if she's there at all.
Okay. Yeah, again, as always, always open to talk about that. For now, however, I do have a what-if scenario for all of you. Suppose suppose all of you are doing your own thing. You're out shopping, let's say, in the capital city. You're all together for one big old group outing. And then all of a sudden, magic just turns off. Any equipment that you do have is no longer magical, but hey, you still have your armor, your weapons, all that stuff. Unfortunately, you can't cast any spells. Any equipment that could cast spells or have any magical effects just don't work no matter what. And, well, long and short, there's a zombie apocalypse.
Then I'm out, fam.
You guys.
Hi, Mr. Leon Scott Kennedy.
Dang it! I thought my
give you guys a couple
antimatter
minutes.
rifle would finally be useful.
Oh wait,
Yes,
are we in
that'd be a
character
little
or us?
That's a different thing. Actually, this is right still in the character arc, but hey, the next part is you guys, the actors, and I'll get to that in a moment. So for now, go ahead and discuss among yourselves for the next minute or two, as I do need to refill my water jug. I am getting dry. So, have fun.
I guess we could plant you.
Oh my god, feed Bubba like little burbs.
No, like he's a plant.
Oh,
To be fair, he does have vegetables on him in his profile picture.
Yeah.
True.
We'll
That's
plant Bubba and have him be a sacrifice.
Yes.
Oh god, or like be like, what was that book? With the kids and the pig.
Is it gonna be like earlier when you were all encircling around? Wait. Is it gonna be like earlier when you were all encircling around Human Scar?
Everybody circle him.
Circle
I'm good.
I don't even want to tell you guys what that kind of looks like if you do that. So yeah.
hot.
Oh.
Oh.
Here.
Kimberly, did you see the video I sent you?
I've
not
seen
yet.
this, Jujinchi.
I was gonna say.
Who's in the chair now?
Alright. Zombie apocalypse. All of your shit don't work no more except for your mundane equipments. What do you all do? Who's surviving? Who's getting eaten first? Who you all sacrificing?
Not me.
We're gonna
I'm
sacrifice.
not surviving.
I wanna die. In Minecraft.
Well,
Ark, have you ever seen Hercules with the Rock?
so wait. When you say
What do you mean?
when you say our stuff doesn't work anymore, what do you mean specifically?
Anything that's
items.
magical.
Our VTuber selves.
Well, then Caspian's just dead. He has everything magical.
Oh, we're talking about our characters? I thought us!
Yes, I'm talking about your character. So the first part of it is your character. Talking about your VTuber self, now that is a whole different matter. We'll get to that next time.
Like, no,
you guys
straight up.
are,
Like,
you
if he
guys
loses
are-
literally everything magical, he's just dead. He's got a gun. That's it.
I feel like, ironically, if he was still alive, Oliver would stand a fair chance. Because, rats.
Wait a
So-
minute. Question.
They
Disguise
would
self
become
is not
one with the
technically-
rats.
It's not technically magical, right?
Disguise self is magical.
What if you have a
Disguise.
disguise?
Like,
If you have a
rolling
disguise
mud.
kit, that's just basically just cake and makeup.
Yeah,
Oh.
so what if, hear me out, Caspian disguises himself as a zombie, tries to blend in with the horde.
For some reason, I thought you were gonna say, what if Caspian cross-dressed?
You know what? For the heck of it, he's cross-dressing too.
He's a
Just Caspian just pulls out
cross-dressing
emo tap, emo tap.
And then
Oh
just-
please, please tell me all of you have seen The Mummy.
I am.
No,
Brandon
I
Fraser.
haven't.
I
It's been long.
Oh,
Not
there
in
was
its
a ride, The
entirety.
Mummy, in Universal.
Okay, long and short is this movie called The Mummy. I think it was the second movie specifically, where one of
It
the
was the second
characters
movie.
he's running and he sees an angry mob that's being controlled by the mummy, and he just immediately turns around and just goes like basically zombified face and just goes Emotep, the name of the mummy, praising him, and then all the mob just chant with him and they just walk by him. Yes.
The mummy's name was Imhotep, and that was Jonathan, which
Yeah.
was Elizabeth's brother. Yes.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Yeah. And also going towards what I said back about Ark. There's a movie called Hercules that was played by The Rock, but I'm not talking about
Dwayne
the
The
Hercules
Rock
himself.
Johnson?
I'm talking about Dwayne The Rock
Oh my
Johnson.
god, it is
I'm talking
Dwayne Johnson!
His mentor had a huge prophecy, like, I'm supposed to be killed by a burning arrow. So throughout the entire movie, he sees just a burning arrow coming straight for him. He just dips his head back, spreads his arms, and embraces his fate. And he survives.
Oh my
And
god.
he just cracks open an eye, like, oh, just disappointed. It's not his fate. It's not his
It's
fate.
never gonna be your fucking fate, bro. He just wanted to die.
That's me! I was like, please take me. I'm already prepared.
Yeah,
You know what? Tell
I'm
you
having that
what.
said, though.
Tell you what, if you want your character to die so badly, I will allow Caspian to kill Odette for you.
What?
Mm.
What
Mike
were you gonna
Peak.
say? She was
Oh yeah, that's like the wants to kill Caspian, by the way. Just letting you guys know.
Oh wow, who could have
Isn't that
figured
weird,
that
like
out?
how your
Who could've
high-pitched
seen-
voice can't catch, but your fucking sexy mommy voice, it just cuts out the fuck? I feel cheated.
I think her mic is just like,
Don't
nah.
you?
Oh, yeah.
There it is.
We all know.
The mummy voice.
We all know that you really just want to die at the hands of Caspian in Minecraft.
And his Caspian goes down on his legs.
I do like it when he looks up on her like that.
He doesn't have any legs, obviously.
Free ASMR, everybody. Free ASMR.
You know what's weird is that this still counts as D&D.
It does actually.
Splash damage, splash damage, splash damage. Can we? Huh? Can we stop? Huh?
You know, Hana's right there in the corner, just peeking her eyes out.
Be sure to keep your one eye open, pretty boy.
Oh! Is this some kind of weird music?
Two friends.
YouTube, do not castrate us, please. It's for a bit.
Nah, they're fine. Anyways, moving on. I'm gonna make a prediction right now. I think the one that's gonna survive, or at least has the highest probability of surviving, would be Estelle.
Yeah.
Because she's got the guns.
Yeah.
Yep.
I mean,
She's got the guns and she has the skills. However, I do know Estelle also has like next to no charisma.
Damn.
See,
I don't
you know,
have charisma.
It's so funny.
this is why I'm
like...
thinking. This is why I think Bubba. This is why I think Caspian could do it. He just needs to fool the zombies with his charisma into thinking that he's one of them.
Yeah. It's so funny.
That does remind me. There was an anime just came out like pretty recently. I think within the past year. There was a zombie apocalypse, and this one girl survived because she did paint herself as a zombie and became the zombie queen. And she's stuck there.
Zombie queen.
She literally can't move.
I am the lizard queen.
That's Kimberly with all of the rats.
That is. That's me. I am the rat queen.
Rat queen.
Okay.
I am the wet
I don't know. It's a question of like, do you allow the god levels of charisma to fool the zombies or not? Because I think that's the question of whether or not.
I mean, if you get to like, so how stats work in D&D is, if you're, let's say, level 10, your stats are 10, you're a basic dude. Like, you graduated high school, congratulations, go get a job.
Yeah, go get a job.
You're 12, then you went to trade school, you learned a craft, so you're above average, barely. 14, you graduated from regular school, business school, let's say. Or you got your essentials.
As someone who's been to a trade school, that's still a
you said
feat,
14,
depending
now
on the
16?
place you're in.
Yeah, 16 is that you win to get your masters. Now you're really good at what you do. In fact, let's bump it up a little bit more because that's a little bit more than masters. You either get a master's or a doctorate degree, so you are an expert at that field. 18 is you're a fucking genius. You are Mozart. You are Einstein. You are someone that's just a pure master of whatever craft you studied. 20 is you're basically a once in a century or maybe even once in 1,000 years prodigy. I don't really have a comparison in terms of history, but you might be you change history. You're a historical figure. Everyone is going to remember you for thousands of years.
Not again, you're Polito. Good to see you again. Thank you for coming out. Sorry.
Anything beyond that is just pure divine level. Like, I'm talking about, like, absolute legend status in mythology. King Arthur,
Caspian
Hercules,
is 22,
Achilles.
so...
Yeah.
You become Goku himself.
Nah, fuck Goku.
No. This is beyond Goku.
Yes.
We're talking about like the all fiction guy.
Yeah.
No, I think Goku is like 30 plus, but
Yeah.
I don't know. I thought that joke
someone had a question for me?
I was gonna say something, yes.
Yes, what's up?
You were talking about zombie apocalypse, and you were talking about how it still has the chance. I think I have a pretty good chance.
I think
I
you
mean,
do too. I want to know that.
I've got a pretty good dexterity. I've got that stealth. I've got the acrobatics for it.
You have good armor. You have good fighting style. You are a paladin. Unfortunately, a lot of your paladin abilities won't work, but hey, you still have that martial training. You still have your ability as a rogue, being able to sneak around. Yes, I do think you are.
I also have alchemist supplies, so I don't know if that does anything, but I'm gonna cut out proficiency in.
That's arguable whether if you
I feel
want
like
to
it's
say
slightly
alchemy is
also
magical or
mentioned.
not. So I don't know.
Something that should also be mentioned is that Nico has the ability to double movement speed as a non-magical ability.
And it's
Yippers.
true.
Plus, I have a well, I do have 2 weapon fighting too. Is like one of my like things that I'm proficient in as well. So I can like dual wield weapons. Do you want any chant?
I like how I'm just quiet this whole time. I know I'm a necromancer, that is a thing, but I know that I'm just like I won't survive at all.
Yeah, you said you accept your fate.
Yeah, accept my fate. If ever, by any chance, I may be the one who started it, or accidentally, teehee. I summoned one zombie, the zombie bit one, and then it spread it out and be like,
But that's the reason why the apocalypse happened.
yeah, it was me. I was like, yeah, that sounds about right. While I continue rolling, see if I can summon my god.
Oh, wow.
Alrighty, well, here is the next part of all this. Let's talk about you people now. So, just to open it on up with all this, as yourselves, as your VTuber lore, how long do you think you will survive in a zombie apocalypse?
With no magic?
Yeah, just you as you.
Oh, I'm gonna be so busy.
I have wings. I don't need magic to fly.
You know what? If I'm gonna be totally real, I think that my VTuber self has probably the best chance of surviving because my character has no powers.
My VTuber self can naturally fly. I don't need magic to fly.
Magic is my
just-
whole thing.
I can chill tree. I am a void creature that's a hybrid. I have like animals.
Let me rephrase it. Since your D&D characters have a huge advantage with all their stuff and their magic and the spells and all that stuff, so let's remove all of that instead, and let's say normal zombie apocalypse with all of your VTuber lore, all of your powers and abilities. How long do you think you could survive?
In D&D?
Oh, in the zombie apocalypse.
In general.
Okay, I'm trying to think because I actually did write.
I'm gonna be so busy. Overseer of Souls, they're gonna kick me down like, okay, the death, everybody's dying, go get their souls. Like, oh.
As our VTuber self.
Question: would we be in the world that our character originated from, or the current world we live in IRL?
I didn't even bother to think about this. I was just thinking of this. No. So I guess IRL as well.
Oh wow.
IRL, not as our VTuber selves.
No, as our VTuber
Still as a VTuber self. So VTuber self, real world, zombie apocalypse.
Oh, mine's fine.
So,
mine lives in the void. She just won't come out.
all the way to the end.
Mine will just stay in the void. Mine won't come out.
So there's no magic. So again, my character
With
already
your
does
powers.
You yourself, if your character can do magic, have any special abilities or something like that, for whatever reason, yes, you are the only person that can.
Oh, well, in that case, I just win instantly because Lord Pio just does everything for me.
My character has wings, telekinesis. I'm a void creature. I don't even need to be in the real world. I could just go back into the void. I win instantly. I could just stay into the void.
It'd be like Vampire Survivors, except all my alt fires are a wide variety of orchestral instruments and metal band instruments.
No, here just being real life Pied Piper.
Oh.
Just another Tuesday.
And I guess if I wanted to be nice, I could use my void as like a shelter for any survivors. As long as they're not affected.
So
If
this
I
is gonna
felt
sound,
cursed.
this is gonna sound kind of contradictory. Because after all, I live in a graveyard. So you would think, oh, well, goodbye, Nico. That's it. However, I have also kind of become a guardian to the spirits there, helping them into the afterlife. And if I still have my magic, I technically can still shapeshift. I can cast illusions at will. And surprisingly enough, there is a part 2 to my lore for when I get my 2.0 that I cannot give away. So, I would actually say that I have a very, very high chance of actually surviving.
Okay. very fascinating. How about you, Strawberry? How many seconds are you lasting?
Everything character VTuber lore. That's a 50-50 because I either be chilling or I'm just be like, you know what? I'll just accept myself and get turned. But if I'm really trying to fight hard, I mean, I can't.
I mean, does Amy have any powers or any special abilities?
I mean, she does have telekinesis as well, but she also has these like sentient fucking gloves or plushies. Gloves or plushies, they only take those two forms. So they obviously, since you know they're inanimate objects, they can't be like infected, but they can definitely help me in a way to collect things, or if to get a zombie away, be like, I don't know, they can start throwing themselves, hands at the zombies. I don't know.
Okay. And then, you, Kendra, I'm pretty sure that you would survive pretty long, or you just honestly just probably fuck off, because, hey, you can just go to the Feywilds.
Yeah, honestly, I played Resident Evil a lot, so honestly, I'd be like, I'd probably survive.
She's not here to survive, she's just here to play.
Yeah,
Mr.
no,
Leon
I'm here to survive.
Kennedy.
Not just Leon, I also was Ethan Winters, and I'm just like, I'm here to just fuck up these zombies, bruh.
Oh, what the fudge? Wait.
I know. Here's a really fun thought experiment that I've run through with my friends multiple times, and we always come up with new scenarios. So imagine right now, as wherever you are, if you're sitting at a desk, you're lying in bed, or you're talking to me right now, all of a sudden, there's a power surge, and the lights go out, they go back on, and suddenly you gain 20 levels, period. It could be either of a single class or multi-class.
Wait.
You,
From where we're
as a person, what would you like to be as a D&D character?
Ooh.
Leon Kennedy. No, I'm kidding.
Leon Kennedy.
Leon S. Kennedy. Gunslinger Rogue.
We are allowed to multi-class, or we're just picking one class and we're going?
Yeah, you're allowed to multi-class. Yeah.
I think I would try to multi-class as, because I still want to use magic. Multi-class as a rogue and a paladin, because I think that would be.
Sorry, car passed by.
I would be a car. There we go. I would just be a car. I would be the whole car.
The whole car.
I would be the getaway car.
Oh my god.
Okay, Knight Rider? Question mark.
Also, to confirm with one such answer, unfortunately, I can't change your race, so you're still just going to be the standard human. But I would just like to see what class you would be, or classes. 20 levels grand total.
What is this, Resident Evil?
No, it's just like a what if. You're in modern age. You're talking to me right now. What would you like to be in this instance?
I want to be a support. Let me heal people so I can do the whole like
Griffin,
beg for me
Daniel, thank you
if
for
you want
the
to
raid.
live.
Welcome, raiders. I'm
I
Arielle
want a lot of
Noriboshi, the
CPU and dynamite and
shooting for
kaboom.
the stars. I'm the Kenja Menzer, or music mage VTuber.
I would try to be
and
a
metal
duel
idol.
between
I
Ranger
play
and
with
Paladin.
games, I make a lot of music, and people seem to think I'm
Why
really good
Ranger?
at both.
I feel like it would give me
How is
skills
your
to
stream,
kind of protect myself, and then I could still have magic.
Please check out Griffin
If I also
That
added
is
Paladin in the mix, it would be the best of both worlds.
Also-
I could protect myself, and I could still
Here.
use magic. Because I like the idea of using
You get
magic.
you get the wrench of honor. Oh wait, it's
Yeah, literally
it's
know in
not
5
even
minutes,
wrenches
Kimberly
anymore.
becomes an
But
oath
you're not
breaker.
obligated to do any mod
A
duties.
what?
But if while you're here, you see something
So
that other
paladins,
people
they get
go
their
for
powers from the oath, not from any god or extra divinity.
And
I
I
mean,
apologize
sometimes
for
it
my
does
voice
happen,
right
but
now.
that's
I
not
am
the
on
point of a
vocal
paladin.
rest from.
I thought you said I
Paladin-
turned into a
my VTuber
hamburger.
Symphony Orchestra
No, I said an
edition.
oath breaker.
Yeah, I would break a lot of oaths.
3 nights.
Honestly, that's perfectly fine because you know what? There is still power in breaking an oath.
The 3 nights that started 4 nights
I would break
ago.
a lot of oaths because I'm not tied to a
So,
religion.
that ended the night before last night. So I'm taking it easy. Oh, of course,
And,
Griffin.
I mean, you said
I
you
sure
want to be a
hope so,
supporter.
too.
You know, there's a lot of shit you can do with that.
Hell
I'm
yeah.
worried that I wasn't able to give it my best because I wasn't
Also
in
because
that
I love being the
condition.
support.
Well, I'd say be careful if you want to try to revive the dead. That's all I'm going to say for
All I
that.
can do is my best.
Yeah.
So wait, we can
And
pick
I did try to
anything,
offer
not just
as
like
much of me
D&D
as I
classes.
could, so...
D&D specifically.
Yeah, you logs for the VTuber
Because we are still on the
Orchestra.
D&D talk show.
It's my biggest career regret
Oh my
not
God,
joining
let's
in the
go.
beginning.
We're in
Because
talk show?
I feared that I wasn't good enough.
We've been in a talk show.
Shush. I would just put all 20 into.
Alright, also, hold on, let me shout out Griffin.
How's that, was it?
I think,
I just put all 20 into wizard.
Wizard. Okay.
I keep hearing
Wild.
lizard.
Same.
Right, just saying, I'm just gonna be a lizard.
I did hear lizard, but I heard I translated as lizard.
There you go.
Damn it! No, strike that, reverse it.
No. See, I'm actually trying to be a lizard. See, I want to be one of the lizard people that secretly runs our society.
Oh hell yeah.
Godzilla.
Specifically Ray.
So you're Mark Zuckerberg.
Oh, I'm sure they mentioned you as well.
Look.
Yes, see, my goal is to become a multi-billionaire, and then
thank you,
do
dogs.
absolutely
I mean,
nothing
in
useful with
fairness,
my money.
what is wizard spells but truly just coding?
Yeah, exactly.
Oh.
IT?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Asking the big
Oh my god, I'm a wizard?
You're a wizard.
I'm a wizard. I
You
learned
are?
to code in the past.
Same. I went to college for that shit.
You're a
Wait.
wizard, Terry.
Wait, which one I can do? I can go pew pew kaboom dynamite and I don't have to do any reading.
No reading? Sorcerer.
Sorcerer! I hardly even know her.
She's a rich girl.
Yippee.
So sorcerer basically is a wizard went to college, studied most of his life to gain all his powers. Sorcerer is just born with it.
Yeah!
Your
I love
mother or
that.
your father
Griffin.
fucked
Enjoy
a
your
dragon or a ghost or some
Best
powerful
pal.
being, gave birth to you, and you just
read
are just
again.
born with magic.
Let's go. Can I summon?
So yeah,
Can I
this-
get a
This
pet?
segment right here is, or rather
Sure,
this
yeah.
episode
I'm familiar
is
with those
Yippee!
spells.
basically a
Common
talk show where
Let's go.
You probably
I
also
am-
summon.
our characters.
Yeah, I'll summon
and
like a
some
hot
motive
guy with a leash.
scenarios.
That's what I'm saying.
I'm the future of the campaign.
Yeah,
It's
I'm
a
sure there's a
little
bunch of
different,
spells of all
been
that.
very
What
interesting
about you,
so
Kendra?
far.
What are you gonna pick?
Oh, for a new character?
No, if you yourself, right now, in this instance, could get 20 levels in anything, what would it be? In real life?
In real life. I
Not
will
as Kendra,
say.
but the person behind the mirror.
Ooh, mirror.
Fuck it. I would go with a rogue.
A rogue, okay.
Yeah.
Any particular type of rogue?
Mist. Well, it's not in this game, but it is in Daggerheart, Mistwalker.
I'm afraid I don't know it.
That's my critical role. It's so
Yeah,
different.
I know. Mhm.
But they can basically use the shadows to hide in. And basically like that. Plus, in Daggerheart, you get cool rings that shoot out energy beams, man.
Wow.
Why did I
Yeah.
just think of Sonic the Hedgehog for no reason? It's because
And then, also, you can use, like, rain of blades on your enemies. So I can...
Sonic the Hedgehog, got it.
No, fuck Sonic. Sonic would die.
I heard Shadow.
Okay,
Yeah,
Shadow the Hedgehog, yes.
Yeah, so Shadow the Hedgehog.
Yeah, better. The better
Time
Hedgehog.
Storm, crazy.
Oh.
And then we got
I love Latina Sonic.
Good Nico. Do you have any idea what you would like to be?
Yeah, actually, so I've actually always been really interested in shadow magic. So I feel like that I would probably do something with that. I'm not 100% sure which class that is, though, technically speaking.
Okay. So there were two things that come to mind for that specifically. Is sorcerer again, specifically the shadow sorcerer, which can put up illusions, can put up black spots, blind people, turn yourself into a shadow to disappear, etc. And there's also the shadow monk, which will allow you basically to teleport via shadows, turn yourself invisible, still be able to do a bunch of crazy monk stuff, and shroud yourself into an extra shield of shadow.
See, I thought like shadow magic, and I was like thinking, it'd be cool to be like great at martial arts as well. Martial arts and shadow magic. I get the best of both worlds.
Okay, Hannah Montana.
Huh?
Hannah Montana, the best of both
No,
worlds.
don't even start. Don't even start. Absolutely not. Disgusting. No. Absolutely not.
Wait, no, wrong person.
No.
Wow, Bubba got the wrong person.
I'm just saying it would be cool to be able to use some magic, but at the same time, hey, I kind of want to be Black Widow sexy and be able to do martial arts, alright?
Honestly, valid.
Yeah, that's great.
Let me take
Unlike
some of
Ark, who's just lazy, eating potato chips all day, and then just
Hey, leave Ark alone.
No, I will not. I refuse.
Sorry, can't help you from this nice privileged life I'm having. Petting my pet poodle and everything.
Yes, I would say that's probably what I would do. I would probably want some shadow magic, and I would like to be able to have like expertise in martial arts.
Okay, yeah, okay. No, that's definitely something, especially at level 20. Hey, fun facts, level 20, you don't age.
Young forever.
Oh yeah.
Let's go.
Yeah, I mean, I guess technically at that point you're kind of a god.
Yeah, you would be.
Well, let me tell you specifically, level 20, level 20, anyone is basically like a demigod. But I'm saying, for monks specifically, you don't age. You can still die of old age, but you don't physically age.
Damn. Lucky.
Oh my gosh, it's Super Saiyan 4!
Wow.
Forever young. I wanna be forever young.
And then finally, we have Miss Nori. What is your decision?
Well, I was going to consider how many levels of rogue I would want, but I'd rather be able to do things without stealing. So I feel like I'd have to look at magical options. I would definitely want to be in good health, and I'd want to be in good health. I'd want to be able to protect myself from anything and anyone, but I would also like to be able to not have to worry about. I'd like to be able to get lots and lots of money, so I can just do whatever the heck I want for the rest of my life. And
let's go.
I feel like. So, I would have to have a lot of charisma, dexterity, and intelligence. I know that we don't get to spec anything else with stats, but just have levels. Then again, you do get ability score increases for certain classes. So I'm just not sure how I might be able to...
There it is, that min-maxing brain of hers.
Yeah, exactly. Oh.
In fairness, though, this one is not about your life, so I think it does matter.
Yeah, so yeah, it's my... I don't want to kill anyone. Like, I want to be able to help people, but I definitely don't want people to know. I don't want people to know about my abilities. Except for, those I hold close. Like, I want to be able to teleport to Offkai.
Or to my place.
And your place. Or Emery's place again. Or basically anyone. Or whatever cons I'm going to. Transportation
The
is
best thing I could think of, if you want all of those specifically. So the question is, if you keep things secret, is it's either going to be physically secret or gaslighting people with charisma. Well, we live in such a dangerous world that there are cameras and everything around us. Everyone is watching everything. Messages are being recorded, etc. So it's really just a matter of how you want to hide yourself. So you could go rogue, but hey, if you want to teleport too, then you're going to go like the charisma route, which is either sorcerer or bard.
Bard would be, I mean, a Cantomancer's a bard with extra steps, and some other influences from the game Arcane Trickster.
Oh, no.
sorry.
She flipped the couch.
Sorry.
Okay, so hear me out. I'm pretty fucking sure Taylor Swift is a level 20 bard, and I'll tell you why. She spends 10 grand to just make a short 30-second flight trip going from one part of Los Angeles to the other.
Taylor Swift.
That checks out.
There's your teleportation spell right there.
Yeah, I could just be real life VTuber with bards, with all the bard stuff.
Also, realistically speaking, though, in terms of bard, is that although bards have their own spells too, I don't think teleportation is one of them. However, at high enough level, when you level up every time as bard, you get every now and then something called magical secrets, which will let you literally steal the spells from other classes. So you could learn a paladin spell, you could learn a wizard spell, you could learn a warlock spell, etc. So yeah, at probably the highest level, you could take teleportation as your highest spell.
Yeah, that would be awesome.
Though there are also other spells to consider, but I'm not going to get into that. This is just a hypothetical of what you know so far.
Yeah, because I mean, yes, the whole thing with being a rogue would also be good for secret travel, but I ultimately want to be able to continue to live out the life that I want, and I guess if being a level 20 bard is how that happens, if it can make me, I'm sure it would make me an even better singer than I am. If I could do all the coloratura soprano stuff that I wish I were capable of, that I am just barely out of reach of. If I could be augmented by magic.
Okay.
That would be,
So there is a part 2 for this question, and I'll get to the moment, but I do want to give my own personal answer, because, again, my friends were discussing all this for quite a while. My answer to this was I was going to do 10 levels of Glamour Bard and 10 levels of Undying Warlock.
Ooh.
I didn't care so much about the end perks or the higher spells. I just cared about the feats that they had. A Glamour Bard is you're very pretty, you can glamour people, you can charm them to do essentially just about everything.
Wow.
And the Undying Warlock was to let you basically have infinite stamina. You don't need to sleep, you don't need to eat. And all the other perks of being a warlock was that it's called a coffee lock. All you really need is just 1 hour to chill, and hey, long rest right there. You can keep going on for the next day.
I heard coffee, and I thought you mean you just need 1 cup of coffee.
That's what I thought too!
I mean, pretty much. That's really what it is. You sit down, you relax, you have your cup of coffee, and you keep going. The higher version of that is called a cocaine lock, and you basically don't take any rest whatsoever. You just go. And you can, if you build it right, you don't need to take any rest whatsoever. But that's dangerous. But anyways, getting to the finer details of that, I was going to be a streamer, a VTuber, if you will. I could pretend to be whatever the fuck I wanted. I go to my computer, I stream, I charm people, start creating a snowball effect, and, well, now I have all these people who sign up and subscribe to me. They now are owned by my patron. Thus, I get more power. Vincent repeats.
Bubba's literally trying to become single-handedly the Saja Boys as one person.
Is that what they were?
That's what they literally were. They literally were demons that would just use their influence.
Bubba's trying to break the fucking honeymoon, you guys. But honestly, low-key wouldn't be
So
mad.
we talked about this during the pandemic 5 years ago. We were fucking just bored. So that's great.
Low-key wouldn't be mad.
But yeah, that chalks up anyways. Alright. Part 2. Since you've chosen and they're kind of locked in on what you want to be, you have, we'll say, what did I say? 1 week, 7 days to change the world in any way, good or bad. How do you do that with your newly accessed powers?
rob the
Okay,
bank.
let's start with you, Ark, since you're laughing. Come on, sorcerer. Let's go.
The tri-state area. I'll still take over the tri-state area. What do sorcerers do, by the way?
So sorcerers just cast magic the same way wizards do. The only difference is that they don't need to study.
So let's say hypothetically in D&D in Minecraft, what if I called like the FBI and say like, hey, I heard from myself I'm gonna maybe if you don't treat me as your queen or something. Wait, that's too much work. Never mind. Lost Arks Incorporated.
Hello? Hello?
No. I was like, guys, it's too much work. I don't want to be queen. They're gonna put me in the guillotine. I don't want that.
Yeah.
I don't want another Viva La France.
I don't want to do that. I don't want that to happen.
What if I get a death note?
How are you going to get one? You tell me that.
With my
That had
sorcery
nothing to do whatsoever with this scenario.
I know how. I know how. Lost Arks
How?
Evil Incorporated. What if I mass produce that?
I mean, maybe if you chose something like Artificer, maybe, or Wizard, you wished for it. That's two completely different things.
I wished for a death note.
I wish for a death note. I wish for a burger.
Are you both wizards? I don't remember.
I am a sorcerer.
Actually, Kendra, I think you were a sorcerer, weren't you? No, sorcerer.
No, I'm a I chose rogue.
You chose rogue. That's what it was.
Can I control animals?
Yeah.
Can I control hot guys? Can I
So hear me out. It's the same way as you are a cleric right now. You have to pick your spells. The only problem though with sorcerer is that once you are a sorcerer and once you have fully leveled up, you can't change your spells. So you have to choose very wisely on what you want to pick.
Can I bring my Otome Game boyfriends to life?
Let me think about that.
Just
There are illusion spells that are extremely high, like level 8, level 9.
Can I touch them?
They can. Yes. So yes and no. So how the illusion works itself is that, let's say you run your fingers up their arm, your fingers would still like phase through the lights, but your mind would tell you that you're touching them.
Okay, I'm glad you're here.
there you go. Art. Be happy, girly pop. Be happy.
Yes.
You know how you were talking about how you'd be afraid that like they would give you the guillotine. Did you guys know that the last guillotine execution took place in 1977, which is exactly when Star Wars: A New Hope like recently got released in theaters?
Yes.
Holy shoot.
It was in the
No,
same
but I
year.
do know that we've only like recently got rid of like a lot of like old archaic stuff within the past like maybe 10 years.
Oh, that's interesting.
Yeah.
Mhm.
In 1977 is when the last guillotine execution took place, which was the same time around when Star Wars: A New Hope came out, as well as the
Still
Apple II
had-
computer being released that
That's
years ago.
crazy. So it's like really recent.
Yes.
Still had the guillotine.
It was abolished in
I'm
France
Arielle
shortly after
Noriboshi, the
1981.
soul-soothing songs for shooting for the stars.
So let's say if I become queen,
No singing
I'll be
all
the
fan.
reason
I'm not sneezing
why
at
it
all.
comes back.
I haven't sneezed.
Basically.
At all. When it comes to music,
She made II too real. She's got 5 steps.
Games, Nickelodeon,
All of our bundles
I think I'm
and
really good at
the
both.
real, the real.
Let
That's
them
so
eat
bad.
And right now
Just
we
do
are
it.
having
God.
something of
Having that said though, if you get captured and you get
discussion
beheaded, that's
session
entirely
slash
on
talk
you. You
show
chose that because you're
related
level
to
20
Misadventure
sorcerer.
Scramble,
You could have gotten
our
out of that.
D&D 5th edition campaign.
Listen, it was worth it.
It was worth it. Indeed.
I was like, if I'm ever in
Back
court,
on
I'd be like, can I
saying-
pick
How
what
we'd like
medieval
to
torture they'll give me?
continue.
Because like, low-key, the Iron Maiden's pretty cute.
Well, no, you can't pick, and if you do pick, you've charmed them, and then which just tells me that you could have charmed her to let you go.
And we
If you
have
love me,
getting some
let me
interesting
go.
what-if scenarios.
20 wisdom.
I'm not saying that you have those
Stream,
stats. I'm just
fandom.
saying, like you yourself, right now in this moment.
Naughty Band, please do check out my
Wow.
what-if in
All right,
fandom.
all right. You made hot waifus. Okay,
long
cool.
time fandom
Hot house
line.
bandos. Cool. Who wants to go next?
A rogue.
Strawberry. I'm aiming at you.
What?
Thank
He's
you
throwing up.
so
You.
much.
He's throwing
With your
up.
powers, what would you like to change in the world, and how do you do it?
Are we still on the zombie question or?
What? No.
No.
we were at that-
No, we're
Oh.
not.
Did I skip you entirely? Level 20.
You did actually. I think.
I didn't. Oh my god, Emmy, I'm so sorry. Okay, well then, this thought process, this thought scenario. You yourself, you're talking to me on this computer. Suddenly, shit happens, and boom, you get powers. You are now level 20 of any class of you choosing, or multi-class. I don't care. What would it be? I'll let you think about it. Kimberly.
As a paladin rogue, I would rob the rich people and take their stuff.
Okay. I mean, that does answer my question.
You know, no. In all seriousness, I would use it to shoplift.
What?
Use it to shoplift. So I won't have to.
I
So I
mean,
won't
that's
have
the
to-
same answer, but with like backward steps.
I like how this is our party. This is the party that we.
Listen, if I shoplift with my powers, I won't have to pay $20 for cat litter.
You can.
Because I refuse to pay. And they
Here
have
I
to
was
make
imagining like a
sure-
fucking Mission Impossible thing. You go swooping on in, dodging lasers and all that stuff, battling security guards, and no, you just want cat litter. Oh, okay, there she goes, and you just see this
Economy
doors
is
open. She walks
expensive.
out.
I
just-
was like,
Yeah.
what has economy and
It's just
capitalism done to us? Our standards.
and
Okay,
yeah,
to
the
be
one
fair-
security guard rushes out, tries to chase after you, sees just the look in your eyes, and then just like, nope, I don't get paid enough.
To be fair, it wouldn't be just cat litter. It would be
Oh, okay.
it would be Asian food too. I would get all the cup noodles that I'd want.
What do the Asians do to you?
They didn't give. They didn't. That's not
The only
they
thing
what
I can
they did.
imagine, and
It's what I.
the only thing
No,
I can
you know
imagine-
what? I could sneak on a plane. I could just go to Japan. I wouldn't have to shoplift. I could just sneak on a plane.
Well, that's kind of like depending on how high level of a paladin and how high level of a rogue you
You
want to be.
said level 20.
I did say level 20, but you still have to balance out like, hey, are we going like 5 paladin, 15 rogue, 10 and 10, 15
Whatever
and
would
5? What?
Whatever would help me sneak into a plane to go to Japan, so I can shoplift there.
Or
What did the Japanese do to you?
They have all of the Twisted Wonderland stuff I could want, and all the.
Oh my god, girl! Breast save!
Oh,
Take
yeah,
me with
that's
you!
true.
Teleport to
Shoplifting,
Japan.
you didn't take that!
Meanwhile, Art just sends you a text. Girl.
Like, girl.
Girl!
I just hijacked this.
Like,
I just
girl.
hijacked this plane. Come on, we're going to Japan.
Like, girl, say less. I'll bring my guillotine with me.
Get your guillotine. Put it in cargo. We're going to Japan.
You know what's wild is that in this scenario, I'm imagining that Ark is like locked up in solitary confinement. She is expected to be executed very soon. Still pulls out a cell phone and texts this.
And then I crash the plane into solitary, and then we go to Japan.
Jesus Christ!
Girl! Bestie, thank you! It's like, get in the plane. Arc, like, girl, I can't wait to go
The
to
plane's destroyed! What the fuck are you talking about? The entire prison's on fire!
wow.
But, like, the valet parking.
Just break.
Alright, well, glad to know about this entire scenario. I'm gonna move on.
Wait. Can I say one more thing?
What?
thing? I just break the wall and go, get in, bish, we're going to Japan.
Say less.
How?
Girl, say less.
How? You just crashed the plane.
Let me get my Stanley Cup, girl.
I
And
crashed
orders.
one plane. I got 2 planes. I crashed one. I used the other one.
That's not how that works.
It's
In
crazy.
this scenario, it does.
Alright, Amy. What do you have for me?
I don't know what. I'll probably still be cleric or with like a subclass or so. I don't know.
Actually, yes,
like-
that's right. You did tell me you wanted to be a subclass. That's right. You did say.
Yeah, I want to be a support, but
Okay,
also
well then.
I also kind of want to like listen. If we're doing good things, I'll probably help people. But if we're doing bad things, I kind of want to
It's
like.
not about if. It's more so like what do you want to be?
Oh, okay.
You
well,
yourself, right now.
I just want to be a support, but I also want to throw hands. I don't know.
I mean, clerics fuck.
I like cleric.
Okay. So yeah, you gain all this divine power from I don't know, name any gun, I don't fucking care. And you have the ability to do damage, you can heal, you can do this and that. What do you do with it all?
Can I beat up a person and then heal them and then beat them up again?
You can.
Wow.
Fucked up, but yes, you can.
Wow.
In quite a few number of stories I've ever read, when they're torturing someone and they say like, "No, don't worry, I got this. I'm strong. I can hold on to it. I'm almost dead. You fuckers aren't gonna get shit from me." And then they just automatically heal him back to perfect health,
Oh.
and then do it again, and they're just broken immediately after that.
That's what we call interrogation techniques, children.
I'm just sitting here thinking, like, I'm noticing the signs of capitalism, economy, and health insurance. It's like,
Yeah.
noticing a pattern, low key. I'm just saying.
Well, Amy, do you have like a target in hand, or are you just going to go like, "Oh, hi, Amy, how are you doing?" This? Oh my God, my leg!
That depends on who I want to target. I don't know who. But if I see them doing something, I'll probably target them. I don't know.
Amy's being a vigilante.
Nice.
Amy's being
Vigilante
that girl.
justice.
Or hot girl. I say hot girl more.
Wait, isn't Hawkgirl immortal though?
Yeah, and I'd say honestly, depending on the cleric, she might be too.
Yeah, possibly.
Oh. So yeah, Hawkgirl.
They got the hot girl buff. Damn.
Alright, well, right. As a wizard, what are you doing with your shit?
Oh, me?
Yeah, you.
Well, So, I would probably be trying to invest in the power of time magic. And
That's the thing.
basically becoming an all-powerful time wizard in order to manipulate the stock market. Then I obtain all the money in the world because I know exactly what stocks are going to go up instantaneously. And then I use that power and all that money to, influence more of the world until I basically become the all-powerful dictator. And at that point, once I do that, I then decree that no one is allowed to be an idiot.
Damn, so you're just implementing the mandatory IQ test.
See, you started with time magic, and I was like, oh, okay, so Rai just wants to be fucking Doctor Strange. Okay, cool.
That's Doctor Who. Oh wait, no. You mean the time stuff? Okay, yeah, gotcha.
Yeah, I was talking about the time stuff.
I
It's
mean,
really both, actually.
there's a lot of time magic, or at least there's a lot of divination magic, to, like, for fortune and all that stuff. Being able to see into the future, determine events, things like that, or rearranging things as well. So yeah, definitely possible.
Doctor Strange is just the first one that came to my mind.
Now listen, so I would start by declaring that people are not allowed to be idiots in public, and then I would also make laws and do decrees that says no one is allowed to drive like a moron. And then I would.
And you have me crashing a plane.
And then
Okay, I had a
declare
loophole to
another-
this. You said you cannot be idiots in public, but we can be idiots in private?
Yeah, that's your own personal stuff. Whatever you want to do is
Okay.
stupid. That's fine. Yeah.
Just
No one's gonna care
from that.
No one's gonna care. And then also, I would just decree that it is now illegal to be a rich person, and then I would just give all my money away to poor people.
Aww. It is now illegal to have money.
Exactly.
The taxes.
Everyone be sure.
I feel like that's just
tax
communism with
returns.
extra steps.
Yeah, actually, in reality,
It's not
make sure to do your
communism
taxes.
because there's nobody in. Because in this case, there's nobody in charge. So I would just step down immediately after.
Create a vacuum, create a whole world war. Wonderful. Nico.
Yeah.
What would you do?
I don't know. I never really thought that far, honestly. Yo, I just want to look like a fucking badass, okay? I just want to be
There's
able to
nothing
do
wrong with that.
cool shit. I just want to be able to do cool shit with shadow magic. And I want to be able to look like a badass when I fucking kick ass. That's all I want.
Do you want to
Yeah,
join me in
exactly.
Ark? Do you want to join me and Ark in crashing a plane?
Absolutely not.
Yeah, I don't blame you.
Sorry,
Well,
not
me and-
sorry, but
Me and
No.
Kimberly are really gonna be the penguins in Madagascar when they're flying the plane.
yeah, no, I will pass. I mean,
I don't blame you.
You choose life. I can
I-
respect that.
it's not about choosing life. It's about
Targeting that decision
because I mean, if Rai is gonna become, the person that says no doing stupid shit in public, I ain't gonna be caught doing stupid shit like that in public. So,
Kimberly and I are going to Japan.
I
We're
guess
not
if it's
we're not
among
in like
friends.
what, Rai
It's,
Tartica or anything.
it's
or
eugenics is eugenics.
Rai America.
Right, Tardica? What?
Oh my gosh, that sounds
That sounded so bad.
no.
It's
We'll
Rai
call it.
America.
We'll
It's Rai
call it
America.
the Rye Zone.
The Rai Zone.
I like that
Too
one.
late, I'm running out of shit down. A new continent has been made.
Yes, Rye Zone.
We're gonna
No.
leave the Rai Zone and then we're gonna go to Japan.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine. That's whatever. Okay, so wait. Question: what is the laws there, and how cold is it? Because I really like cold weather.
Depends on how cold
I
you
would
want it.
say,
Isn't it
yeah,
up
I'll
to
say
you?
yeah, it's you. It's you. Just
It's
named
all up
after
to
you.
you, right?
I guess
Yeah.
in
I don't know who lives there yet, but we'll figure it out later.
Probably penguins.
No, if it's dry, he'll come
What if
up
they're
with
just like
something
made fun of because of the name of the country?
Yeah.
Hell.
Anyways.
The right targets.
Anywho's,
Yes,
I guess
anywho's, Kendra,
Yeah,
what are you doing with your magic
never
and
mind.
shit? Oh, I'm sorry,
Well,
I have more of this stuff. Then please, tell me. Nico.
Go, Nico. You can do
I
this.
don't know. I mean, I guess I'd probably do some vigilante work. I mean, I have cool martial arts skills now. I could go to bars, and if any fucking stupid men are trying to hit on women and be assholes, I can just be like, "Hey,
Hell
Straight
yeah.
roadhouse them.
yeah, I could. I could just walk up, basically tap them on the fucking shoulder, and just frickin' just
Break their
body slam them on the bar counter.
Bar fight.
I would start a bar fight. Yep, that's what I would do. I'd probably start bar fights. And then you can imagine it as the fuck, what's that movie? Matrix.
Roadhouse?
No, Matrix.
Yeah, no,
There's
definitely.
Matrix.
I also
Where it has
So,
multiple
fun
people going on
fact,
slow.
Nori,
what
is your
most
thing
movies...
frozen?
No, I'm just not looking at the screen. I probably.
Like, for some reason, it still has the toaster, and the toaster's not there anymore.
Oh yeah. There. I've probably been off the window for long enough for that to happen.
That's okay, I don't think anything has much changed.
Yeah.
But as
I
I was
was
saying
just
right
making
now...
sure we weren't glitching out.
Oh yeah.
So, fun fact, most, like, say, Hollywood fight scenes, everyone always comes in one at a time. But on occasion, you'll get a fight scene where everyone does rush on in, and the main character that is fighting gets hit, rib shot, leg shots, back of the head, etc., and they do go down, etc. At level 20 Monk, let's say, yeah, no, she is fighting, they are fighting, excuse me, exactly as you would expect from a Hollywood movie. Taking on, let's say, 7 or 8 guys all at once, and just being untouched.
Not even breaking a sweat. And then when I finish, they're all just in a pile. Like, they're just all on the floor around me. And I just, like, wipe my hands together, wipe them off on my thighs, and just go, so... I just look at the girly pop. I'm like, can I buy you a drink? Or actually, can they buy you a drink?
They're also probably dead, too, by the way.
Well, I mean, if they were being assholes and, like, hitting on a person and not
Jesus
getting
Christ,
the hint.
people.
Okay, well, look here. I have been in that situation where I have been hit on at bars, and no matter how many times I have told this person to fuck off, they haven't. So, like, honestly, they kind of deserve it at that point.
Yeah.
One of the bartenders had to have a guy. Just saying.
And I've had a good fight scene every now and then, too, myself, so I understand.
Just got a good old fight scene.
Baba, I feel like this question is showing how aggressive we all are and how how
So,
hungry.
capitalism, the healthcare system, the classism,
Free trip
what,
to
genderism?
Japan.
I'm just saying, if you're gonna be a disgusting person like that and not respect people's boundaries, you're bound to get punched. That's gonna happen eventually.
Okay, so I'll tell you right now, the normal person in D&D only has 4 HP. That's it. So a monk at level 20 has, let's say, their dex mod plus 1d12 bludgeoning damage with their fist. So the average of a d12 is only 6. So 6 plus, let's say, whatever your dex is, that's still more than enough to kill them.
It's okay, I'll show some restraint, don't worry.
That's all I can ask.
I'll show a little restraint. I'm just saying that you're bound to get punched, that's all.
I would say Nico out here just being a super tiny Kit Kat sized Jack Reacher.
See, and that's what's funny about it. You have this little short person. Can you imagine having like a tiny person just like walk over to you, kind of like have to like stand up on the bar and just like tap you on the shoulder and be like, hey, they told they told you no. And I was like, oh, well, get out of here, Pipsqueak. How about no? And then they just like bop you in the face, break your nose.
Yeah, no,
Like,
it's gonna
just
be
say
that
it.
whole fight scene as you were saying earlier with Black Widow, and then
Exactly.
as they're down and out, and you see the one guy in the back that's
Yeah.
choking on a piece of wire.
Oh,
Yeah, see? That would be it.
And
I'd
then,
be like,
can I buy
"See,
you a drink?
Yeah. Can I buy you a drink? Or actually, and then you know what? You could just like use my shadow magic to grab their wallets. Actually, you know what? They can buy you drinks for the rest of the night, buddy. I've done my
Can have it
job.
before the cops show up.
Yeah, I've done my job, Runs. See, that's why I have the shadow magic to help me get away.
Okay.
They'll never catch
then,
me.
Ready.
I'm the
You
gingerbread
said rogue.
man.
What about you, Kendra?
I'm a rogue. Remember? I would use
Yes,
my.
yes, I do remember, but I'm asking you, what are you doing? What are you doing?
I am basically trying to take from the rich for myself. Because honestly, I was a noble, but I did not want to live by my family standards, so I'm gonna try to build my own kingdom with all the fucking shit I stole from other nobles and everything.
Is this the Lulu? I'm talking about I'm asking out you, Kendra.
What do you mean?
You, not just the VTuber, but the person behind the VTuber. If you got these powers, what are you doing with them?
Exactly that.
What is this talk about nobility?
Exactly that. I'm stealing stuff from the rich.
Okay.
And giving my family a better life, man. Come on.
Oh, heck yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
Okay.
Fame Papa
Yeah.
deserves it. He helped raise me by himself.
Yeah.
And Nori knows.
Yeah, so
Oh, yes.
we've had
He's
mostly chaotic neutral and chaotic evil shit. This is the first time we had chaotic good. Alright.
I'm just curious. What do you
anything else,
classify
Kendra?
What do you classify my option as?
I'd say, yeah, chaotic neutral.
Hey,
Mine's
man, I'm
definitely
just
chaotic neutral.
Hey, to be fair, I think a lot of people would really want to have traffic laws in this world. Where
Oh yeah, no, I don't understand that.
Mm.
Like, the administrative part of the story is very lawful, but getting there is extremely chaotic.
That's fair.
Hey man, I'm just trying to make sure that people respect people's boundaries. I think that's a pretty good quality.
That is noble.
Absolutely, 100%.
Going on at the back of the
No,
map.
don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
Oh, I haven't even looked at the map in a while. Let me
Don't
look.
worry
Oh my
about it.
God.
Bob, where are you here?
It's security.
It's a lot of bobs.
That's the security.
noticed
We mentioned we wanted security, so there's your security.
Zoom down and I see this line of red. I was like, that wasn't there.
Bob, it's the Bob. Wait a minute, this is the zombie apocalypse. They're all Bob.
Oh, thank you, thank you.
Rotten tomatoes.
We've got some real kind words in chat. Check it out.
No, that's security. That's
Alrighty. Anything else, Kendra?
No, that's all.
Oh, okay. And then finally, you, Miss Nori. What are you doing?
Oh, me? Oh, yes.
Yes, you.
So, I did a tiny bit of research, and being a level 20 bard is probably not the play. Even, like, at least not in D&D, but in real life, I feel like I would have to at least subclass in something. I'm not 100% sure, though, because I'm trying to think what level 20 bard IRL might have advantages that, specifically come with IRL. I mean, in addition to having powers that that's in a world full of people who don't, like 1 in a billion. But yeah, I feel it. I remember you talking about being a glamour bard and charming people. I feel like I might have to charm some people to make the world a nicer, more affordable place for people, because existence is hard, it's expensive, it sucks, and it doesn't need to be, but Some people just have to
True
ruin it
words
for
have never been
others.
spoken.
And like, if I can do something about that peacefully, then perhaps that's the best way. I mean, yes, there's always a chance where that might not happen, but like even Elon Musk would have 4 hit points, right?
Jesus.
But no, I would rather peacefully make the world a better
You're
place.
going
I
to
know he said he
peacefully
wanted to do
end
that whole
Elon Musk's
universal
life,
high
is
income
that it?
thing. Huh?
You're going to peacefully escort Elon Musk to the afterlife.
No. It would be nice to be able to help the poor. It would be nice for people to be able to afford healthcare, housing, and all that. And it would be nice to be able to do away with generative AI. And I might have to change a lot of minds with magic in order to do that. And I'd also like to be able to go undetected, if possible, unless, of course, it means I can use my abilities to also become rich and famous enough to have a comfortable living doing what I already do.
Okay. Well, that one's actually pretty wonderful and probably one of the sweetest answers.
An actual good reason amongst the chaos.
I know, right?
Yeah. Meanwhile, I just wanted to rewrite the IQ test. Didn't mention anything about healthcare or anything like that.
I just want everyone to be happy and healthy.
Listen, that was just a universal sort of thing. Being an idiot with the healthcare system, that also counts as being an idiot.
Oh.
It's up to them to interpret what I'm saying, and if they get it wrong, that's on them, and they're going to be punished for it.
Oh, I wanted to make the 2D guys real.
And all I want was to go to Japan without having to pay for it. Is that so wrong?
I just want to beat up people for the
I
love
can
of the
teleport
game.
to Japan if I want.
I want the guillotine back.
Zocton, do it again. You'll have to.
I don't know how that happened. No one suggested it. Alrighty, everyone. Well, I do have some other questions to ask. I think we are late on time. I think this has been a very good first time for all this.
Yeah.
So, thank you everyone for coming for episode 34.9.
Yay!
Bubble Wave.
The Bubba Wave.
The Bubble Wave. Nice.
Or is it the Bubba Wave?
The Bubba Wave. The Bubba Wave.
That's what I said.
Oh,
I
it
heard
sounded like
bubble.
you said the. Yeah, I heard bubble.
Me too.
Yeah.
Whoop, well,
May I thank our audience
Yeah, like
for
really,
coming today.
we're gonna have Larry in there too now.
That was wonderful.
I see you. I see you. You're not sneaky.
We had Larry. We had Bob. We needed Larry.
there's a lot of shit that we learned about today. Some spoilers, some new stuff, and learning a little more of our actors and their characters that they play behind. Look forward to the next session. I don't know when the next one will be streaming at, but we will announce it pretty soon. Have a good night, everyone. And Nori, I will leave it to you to finish the stream.
Alright.
Thank you, everyone, for coming. And if you don't mind, I'll still be available afterwards.
Bye, everybody.
Bye, everyone.
Always know we're always watching you.
That's not ominous.
What?
Bye.
Bye,
I got a lot of
bye.
work to do after this.
It works both ways.
Also,
Just like electricity works both ways.
Just like.
Alright. Well, that was a lot of fun. I almost didn't stream today. No, you're not. You guys aren't audible. Alright. Okay. Oh, yeah. Let's see here. Let's raid. Let's see. Oh, let's read Koi Hai. I never got to do this. A new friend of mine, we sang Shabondama by Hello Project's Morning Musume in Lane Blanc's belated birthday concert. She's wonderful. She's delightful. She's singing right now. She's doing karaoke. And then on YouTube, who we got? Let's see. Let me see who we can send the love on to. Thank you, Phantom and Griffin, for the raids. Who have we got? Oh! Let's see. Oh, let's read Rei Yasumire. If she's still going. What do you mean, confirm I'm a human being, Brave? But yeah, I'll see you guys soon. Up to Nordy, and until we meet again, Nordy again, y'all. Oh yes, Rei Yasumire is playing Fallout New Vegas. Awesome game, I gotta finish my playthrough eventually.